So let us start. Host, are you ready? Then, Romy, we are going to start now. So it's a great honor that you all joined. It is IEEE PES Women in Power Congress in Region 10 in the whole Asia Pacific for the first time. We have actually received around 281 registration from 26 different countries, including Bangladesh. And actually in different times, yesterday it was day 1, and we have checked the Zoom link log yesterday, and we found that in different time, different people and different participants join, although now we are seeing 25, but in different time, those 281 people hope they will join and they will enjoy the session. Actually, it's a great honor to invite all enthusiasts, researchers, industry experts, entrepreneurs in the power and energy industry in the whole Asia Pacific. And I'm really blessed and feeling blessed to receive their participation. And actually, I want to congratulate and recognize the contribution of the speakers yesterday. We had diversified speakers from diversified expertise level. We had speaker from Hong Kong. We have speaker from Europe. We have also speaker from Australia, New Zealand, India, China, and different parts. And of course, we have participants from different countries, including Afghanistan, Bhutan, and many other countries. I will utter their name in different parts of the session to recognize their contribution. So without much delay, along with us today, we have our Global IEEE PES Women in Power Chair, Dr. Romy Lee. She is a remarkable woman. Under her leadership, we are doing this PES Women in Power Congress for the first time in Region 10. Hope this example will inspire other IEEE region. We have friends from Region 9 here, Thiago, who has been instrumental and helped me a lot to reach the schedule and the speakers and other everything, to reach out to different WhatsApp group of Region 10 PES volunteer. I publicly acknowledge the help and contribution from Thiago, Region 10 friend, Region 9 friend. So Romilly, you may say hello to today's participants if you like, and they will love to listen to you because many of them today who joined, they didn't join yesterday. Thank you, Romy. Over to you. Then we'll go to the speakers.
Thank you. And in your place is good afternoon, but in my city is, it's good evening. And very glad to see all of you, for this is in the WIP's history, that's the first time to have a general meeting, right? It's similar to the young professionals, yeah. So that is the try, and it's very, how said, meaningful, to our future development. And from the participants, from speakers, I can see this diversity. Yeah, we have males, we also have females, okay, and is a different background, and different countries. So, you know, I saw yesterday's last evening's meeting. I think I have learned a lot for women's empowerment, for women's growing, for women's as like enhance and increasing and development everything. We sorry about that. We all need the support from the whole society. Okay, from the female, yes, from everyone, and to have these activities, meetings for the good in the communication, I think is a very good way, especially now it's online, no travel, not the big money. And I hope, you know, everyone you share your experience, you know, you might change the one audience life, because when you see something, it's very touching, okay? And I hope our attendees, you know, to learn from the speakers and to give your questions. You might give the question online, and you might not just give your speaking, and you might give your questions through email, through the chattings. Okay, is don't waste every minute of your time. You need to learn something, you get something. And another other issue I would say mentioned. So every meeting I attended for organized by Celia and her team, will have like the survey. It's very quickly the survey to click on something. That's very important, you know. It's an efficient way. I hope in the future you would give more, you know, meaningful, more incentive, more good, you know, the questions to, so after meeting, not only speaking, attending, but also you give, you know, the data collection, you give the result of survey. So thanks for everything, everybody, and I wish your speaking conference is successful. Okay.
Thank you, Romy. It's your encouragement. Because of your encouragement, I tried to reach every chapters, every corner of Region 10, and they have responded very well. Even if they could not join, they responded by email. That means it is a good thing. That means they have appreciated the effort. That means our voices, our appeal for women in power engagement, women in power empowerment has reached to their heart. And even if they could not join today, but they appreciated it so much, hope in future it will help us for carrying out more women in power activities throughout Region 10, and we'll make more collaboration. So host, let us welcome our first speaker. Actually, we have speakers from Australia. That's why we had to start this time, 4 p.m. Which is actually tough in Australia, 4 hours. So we usually start our programs in 6 p.m. But to accommodate speakers from Hong Kong, speakers from Taiwan, speakers from Australia, speakers from China, actually we started this program around 4 p.m. So let us welcome our first speaker, Anamika and Shukanna. Please share their bio and introduce them and recognize them.
Yes, Shukanna is doing it. Yes. Shukanna, are you here?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. So I'll be sharing Dr. Alan Harvey's bio first.
Just bye.
Sorry. Okay,
Dr. Bai.
Okay, Dr. Bai. Okay, I'll be sharing it now.
Yep. And then Alan.
Okay.
It's a symbol that Alan is giving priority to the younger generation. That's why Dr. Bai is first, Alan.
Is my screen
Okay.
visible, ma'am?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay, so I'll briefly introduce her so that she can start her presentation. Dr. Fei Fei Bai, she's a research fellow at University of Queensland, Australia. Her talk title for today is Women in Power at Queensland. Fei Fei Bai received her PhD degree from Southwest Jiaotong University, China in 2016. During her PhD study, she did PhD research in the University of Tennessee at Knoxville, USA from September 2012 to December 2014. She joined the University of Queensland in 2016. Currently, she is an advanced Queensland Fellow with the School of Information Technology and Electrical Engineering at the UQ, Australia. Her research interests include PV integration, impacts to power grid, and mitigation control, PMU applications in distribution networks, load modeling, data-driven small signal stability analysis, and control. So I'd like to request her to go ahead with her wonderful presentation for the day, if she's here. Ma'am, you're muted. You have to unmute first. Ma'am, we can't hear you. You're muted, ma'am.
Dr. Bai, we see you or meet you?
Yeah, hi everyone. Good evening. Actually, I recorded a video yesterday. Do you want to share with the video?
Yes, I'll play the video first.
Please play her video and post her bio in the chat box so that others can read. First play her video and then kindly post her bio in the chat box.
I'll start the video. Let me screen share. I'll just start screen sharing in a moment. Oh, let me share computer sound. Sorry.
Hello everyone. I'm Fei Fei Bai, a research fellow from the University of Queensland, Australia. Thank Women in Power Committee to give me the opportunity to share my experience and thoughts about women in power at Queensland. In today's presentation, I will share my thoughts and experience from following 5 aspects. Introduce about myself, then I will talk about the importance of mentorship and professional network development based on my own experience. In the end, I will talk about the hosted power engineering seminars and women organizations in Queensland. I studied and worked in 3 countries, China, USA, and Australia. I did my PhD study and research in Southwest Jiaotong University and the University of Tennessee at Knoxville. After I graduated in 2016, I joined the University of Queensland. Now I'm an early career researcher and also a lecturer for the power engineering course, Power Systems Reliability and Planning. In this course, I have 85 students, but only around 20% female students. Since I'm a researcher, I want to mention that my key research areas are renewable energy integration to power grid, phasor measurement unit application to power grid, and data-driven power system analysis and control. Mentors or advisors are very important for my research career progression. From my point of view, you need to find mentors with expertise in your research or work area and choose your mentors who you want to be. You also can have several mentors and they may have a diversity of thoughts to provide different perspectives. I can give an example based on my own experience. I'm very lucky that at the beginning of my research life, I found 2 mentors who are very successful women in power engineering. They are Professor Wang and Professor Liu. They are also our Women in Power members. I met Professor Wang in 2009 during my last year of undergraduate study. Her personality and academic attitude attracted me a lot. Then I sent her email to make an appointment to check whether she could be my mentor for my master study. We had a nice talk, and I was very happy to be her student. She gave me a lot of great advice on how to start the research and find my own research field. Then she recommended me to Professor Yilu Liu. Professor Liu is a very optimistic, open-minded, and humorous person with long vision. She provided me a lot of opportunities to work together with the industries for research projects and advices for my academic career plan. I learned from a lot from my mentors how to lead a project team and a research group. I benefit a lot from them. Now I can lead the research project as the chief investigator and mentored several PhD and master students. In addition, I collaborated with local industry to develop the PMU applications, and I also developed the first hardware testbed for solar PV integration research in the University of Queensland. In summary, mentors can help you succeed. You need to be brave to talk to the people you want to work with. Networking is always important for your career development, especially professional network development. Through the international conference, you can learn about new opportunities and may be able to build the international collaboration. You also have the chance to meet the distinguished professors that you only can find their names from the published papers. One day they may become your colleagues or advisors. To attend the national conference, it will be good for your project application. Maybe someday the person you met during the conference becomes your research partner and reviewer of the project. Seminars and webinars can also help to create a professional network by communicating with the speakers. I started my IEEE student member in 2013 and joined the Women in Power in 2014 when I attended the IEEE PES general meeting. After that, I attended the IEEE PES conferences every year. During the conference, I tried my best to communicate with more academics from different countries to learn new research ideas and build collaborations. I got a lot of benefits from attending IEEE PES activities to develop my professional network. Based on my developed professional network, I started to host power engineering seminar since July of 2019. I have hosted 60 seminars, and the speakers from different countries and different industries and universities. For example, 16 speakers from industry, including network operators like Australia, energy market operator, Powerlink of Queensland, and Mexico network operator, consulting companies and power system software development companies as well. 44 speakers are from universities in different countries such as Australia, China, USA, and India. After I hosted so many seminars, I know more people in my areas, and they also invited me to present my research work to them. Then we have more communication and collaboration. In this slide, I would like to talk about the leadership for women in power. I would like to show some facts about our female numbers in power engineering. In my power engineering course, the female students are around 20%. From the staff level in electrical engineering, we only have 2 women staffs. All others are men. When I attended the technical workshop in Melbourne last year, only myself is women. The percentage is only 4.3%. For one alumni association attended during the 2018 PSDM, the female percentage is only 8.5%. Based on these facts and numbers, we can see that the percentage of women in power is really low. I think we need to encourage more women to join the power engineering area and support women to become the leader. To establish the leadership in the man-dominated power engineering area, from the academic point of view, I think academic leadership requires breadth and depth of knowledge and skills. And after we strengthen the skill, I think the leadership can become possible, and then we can become the leader instead of the listener. In Queensland, we have many women organizations, such as IEEE Women in Engineering, Women in Technology, Australian Women in Science and Technology, Females in Information Technology and Telecommunications. However, we don't have someone to organize activities as Women in Power. I attended one IEEE Women in Engineering conference last year. There were rare attendees from power engineering. I think it is the time to initiate the IEEE Queensland WIP affinity group. We can organize events, especially for power engineering, to encourage networking at a local level and provide professional development. The Women in Power can build the link among the students, researchers, and local utilities. We also can establish the mentorship among students and senior power engineers. At the same time, we can work together with Region 10 Women in Power representative and worldwide WIP members to achieve our mission. Thanks for your listening. I have my email and the webpage in the slide. Welcome for your comments and advice, and hope we can meet face-to-face during IEEE conferences and activities in the future. Hope everyone stays safe and healthy. Thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Bai. It was a wonderful presentation. Actually, you shared your research and you shared the importance of networking, and you also shared that how you created your network, the examples of events, and hope it will inspire other women in engineers who are still not PS member to embrace this research area and to explore more to contribute. So if anybody has any question, please feel free to ask her. It's a great opportunity to request her any question, because this program is designed for all of you. I know everyone has a question inside our mind, in your mind. So we want to listen to your voice actually. So Alan, go ahead. Yes. You are mute. You are muted, Alan.
Yeah. Yes, Rumi, yes, good to hear from you, and thank you for your talk. I think it's very important networking for a young person in their careers, and what you said was very relevant. Yeah, my question is, China is very dependent on coal-fired generation. Is there a move towards renewable energy in China? nowadays. Did you follow that question?
Alan, will it be tough for you to write in the chat box so that she can read?
Ah, yep.
Is a question to me or to our speakers?
It was to you, Rumi,
Oh,
yes.
okay.
I can I'll write it in the checkbox, all right.
Yes, you can write then.
Yeah, I heard, you know, because me, yes, together with my husband, we are, he's a fellow at Trabi. We still promoting the renewable energy in China. But at the moment, you know, the electricity, the consumption is dropping down. That's one thing, you know, not very quickly, but it's dropping down. And here is something that difficulty to, we installed a lot of renewable energy capacity, but real consumption, no, is not so good. There is a problem, is not technology, is a strategy, is a policy, is a marketing rules. That's the key point. So we are trying to going forward, to pushing forward, because you know, when you promote this one, what about the coal industry? What about these people? They don't want to low down themselves. There we try to get some way to how to promote, you know, still clean energy forward. Okay, we can talk through email. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay,
Dr.
thank you.
Do you want to make any comment?
For me, nice to meet you, Celia. This is the first time I meet you like face to face through the video. Yeah, I heard your name for a very long time ago because my advisor in Australia, Professor Tapan Saha, I think he knows you very well because previously he asked me to contact you for the Women in Power because we plan to establish the Women in Power affiliate group in Queensland. So he said, you are the president for the Region 10. So he asked me to contact you, but I didn't get the time to talk to you. Now is a good chance, like I can talk to you like through the room. And later on, I think we will establish the like a Women in Power affiliate group in Queensland. And later on, I can organize more activities, mainly targeting for women in power.
Yes, exactly. Professor Topon, your supervisor, is originally from Bangladesh. He is of IEEE, and he knows me very well. And that. So today we heard about your activities, and you will also listen to the activities from other speakers from the region. So this is a way of sharing the best practices so that we can learn each other. Then we make a plan about women in power activity in each chapter. So let's communicate in the WhatsApp. You have a WhatsApp, then we can communicate in the WhatsApp and connect your chapter or your graduate student in that WhatsApp group, that Queensland Women in Power group. Or we have launched IEEE PES Women in Power Region 10 Facebook group and also LinkedIn group, because Romy is very familiar with LinkedIn and Facebook does not work. So we want to create visibility in both the domains. So Romy can also share her information, her efforts from different IEEE regions so that region can also learn those best practices from other region. So request Anamika, our Women in Engineering chair, to paste the link of IEEE PES Women in Power group, Facebook group and LinkedIn group, so the participants here can join that group, can contribute and share the research expertise, share the bios, share the recruiting facilities, share the internship facilities for women, so that we can share it to the other chapters also. Thank you, Dr. Bai. So,
Yes, thanks.
any other question? Actually, Dr. Bai's I should say brief bio is given in the chat box. So if you could not read it when Shukarna presented it, I will request you to know about her and to find collaboration avenues with her. She is a young researcher, so we should create this young researchers forum so that we can benefit each other. That's it, Romy, is it right?
Yeah, yes, but I think we should start the next speaker. Okay, it's meeting, people the meeting. Okay.
So Shukarna, please introduce our next speaker.
Yes, ma'am. I'll just share the screen and I'll introduce him. Let me know if the screen is visible, ma'am.
Yes.
So I'll introduce him. Dr. Alan Hervey, GM AcuPac Pty Limited, Chair Victorian Section 2018 to 2019. His topic for today is Free Power for IoT. Alan Hervey has worked in instrumentation and control for many years, including BP Australia and BP UK. He has lectured at RMIT in these fields and in electronics also. Recently, he has designed instruments and controls for a desalination system. So I'd request sir to kindly go ahead with his presentation for the evening. Thank you.
Thank you for that very warm introduction. Yes, I'll just try and share my screen and get my, so I need to put my slides on the screen. So, okay, so we're now, just a moment while I get my slides up there. Slideshow from the beginning. Okay, so my topic is rather at the other end of the
Sir,
spectrum.
the slides are not visible yet. Have you shared screen with us?
Yes, I have.
Maybe you have to do it
Okay.
again.
All right, I'll, in that case, I will go back and, do I have the shared screen, Celia?
Do you want us to share the screen?
Yes, so you need to give me the...
Sir, you can,
shared
if you have the document open, then you can press share screen in the Zoom meeting and we'll be able to see your screen now. You have to press
Yeah.
it in the Zoom meeting first.
So
Yeah, I have my slides on the screen here.
Yes, you have to
But,
share screen from the Zoom meeting now. Come to the Zoom meeting and press share screen and we'll be able to see.
Alan, if to solve the problem, can you send it to email to us? Then we will start the next speaker. Then we will sit with your slide after that. Okay.
All right, okay.
But
Okay.
I think, okay, I think Alan can speak.
Alan,
He cannot share his presentation file. Why not just share the screen? I don't know if he can or not.
no, Alan is
Yeah.
unable to share the screen. So I told Alan to send the presentation by email. By this time, we will start the next speaker.
Okay, okay.
And
Okay.
then when Alan, we will sit. So Alan, please send it, and Shukarna, please introduce our next speaker, our keynote speaker of today, Professor Ha. She's a fellow
Okay.
IEEE from China.
Okay, sir, if you just send us your presentation by email, then we'll play it for you so that you can give your presentation.
Yes, Alan, don't worry. You just send me email.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir. So we'll move to our next speaker. I'll just share the screen. Okay, I'll introduce the next speaker now. So, Jinghan Ha, she's IEEE Fellow, Professor, Head of School of Electrical Engineering at Beijing Jiaotong University, China. She is the Vice Chair of WIP China. Jinghan He, Dr. Professor IEEE Fellow, Head of School of Electrical Engineering at Beijing Jiaotong University. She has long been working on areas such as power system protection and control. She is Chair of IEEE PES China Membership Committee, Chair of IEEE PES China Subcommittee, DC System Protection and Control, Deputy Director of Energy Internet Equipment Professional Committee of China, Electrotechnical Society Executive Director of Beijing Institute of Electrical Engineering, editorial board member for journals like Power System Protection and Control, IEEE Open Access Journal of Power and Technology, etc. Professor Jinghan has published more than 140 journal and conference papers. She holds 83 national patents for her research innovations. As to projects, she has led more than 50 research projects in the past 5 years. She has won more than 10 science and technology awards, including 1 International Invention Award and 6 awards of the provincial and ministerial level. Her major contributions are in the areas of power system protection and the monitoring and protection of railway traction power supply systems. I'll request the speaker, keynote speaker, to now go forward with her presentation if she can.
Hello. Thank you very much for the introduction. Dear Professor, dear Chair Romeli, Chair Celia, and also every friend from Region 10. Could you hear me, Celia?
Yes,
Yes.
we can hear, but where is your video?
没有我的那个，
Your video, right? Sorry, stop.
Good afternoon and good evening, everyone. I'm Jinghan He from Beijing Jiaotong University, China. I'm a professor of School of Electrical Engineering of Beijing Jiaotong University. Yeah, like the introduction, my research area is protection and control of power system. Today, can you see my screen?
Not yet.
Clear?
Not yet. Not yet.
We can see your screen, ma'am, but not the presentation screen. We see the meeting screen now.
We can see screen, but not your presentation file.
Not your presentation file.
Perhaps you need to use share screen.
Yeah, you share screen.
Yeah, now I share my screen to you.
Yes, but not the.
Can you
the
see my
presentation
screen?
is not- Yes, we can see a screen, ma'am, but not the presentation screen. We can see the meeting screen only.
Yes, we need your presentation screen.
You have to open the presentation first, then share that screen.
Or maybe you send your presentation, you
I
send your
think presentation should open first, ready, and then share. Then it will
I
come to the
send
screen.
my presentation to Maria.
Yes,
Email.
that is better. That is better.
yeah.
Send me email, no
Okay.
problem.
Okay. Now I will send to you.
So Alan, I'm also waiting for your presentation.
And Celia,
yes,
we have already received it.
Received it?
You can go ahead and I will send my video. You
Okay.
can go
Shukarna,
ahead.
have you downloaded Alan's slides?
I have received it, ma'am. I'm just downloading now. It will be taking 1 minute.
Presentation?
I'm just sharing.
Please send your presentation. We will do it. No problem. So share Alan's.
退出来，
Yes, I'm sharing now.
不是离开，
Let me open the file. I have the file. And then I share screen. I have the file. now.
Just a question for you, Celia. Do you have my slides by email now?
Yes, we have your slides.
怎么录了给他们？你给
We have
李
your
主席
slides,
说一
sir.
声。
I'm just opening them and I'll share the screen then.
Yes.
Shukarna, are you displaying the slide of Alan?
I've just downloaded it, ma'am. I'll just start sharing screen from now.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
opening it. Let me just share. Okay, I think it should be fine now. Let me just share the screen.
And participants, sorry for the inconvenience. It happens actually because it's a great thing that we are connecting online. Yes. Full screen.
Sir, you can just start your presentation and let me know when you want to change slides. I'll do it for you. Is that
Okay.
fine, sir?
Yes. Alan, please go ahead.
Okay. Yes, so I will resume my talk. As I was saying that WePower for Internet of Things is at the other end of the spectrum to power engineering. Nevertheless, power for transducers and communication and control is an essential part of the system. So in its own way, while it's only milliwatts and milliamps, it is just as important as megawatts and mega amps for cities and industry. Okay, so that, as I mentioned, I spent my main career at RMIT in Melbourne in the electrical engineering department, where I lectured in instrumentation and electronics, and also in work to do with the Internet of Things. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, my talk, what is the Internet of Things? Why WePower, commercial or industrial installations, remote area power supplies, local variables, solar power supplies, wind power, hot body power extraction of electrical power, and vibration. How can we extract power from vibrating machines, for example, or aircraft? Aircraft often use the vibration of the airframe as a source of power for local transducers. Next slide, please. Okay, so for our purposes, the Internet of Things is a set of transducers, measuring devices, or other types of input devices, e.g. switches, mobile phone signals, which are communicating with a display or control device for the purposes of monitoring and control of a remote system. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so why fleet power? Well, the power you can generate from local variables is very small. Solar power is at the top of the tree. It is relatively more powerful than things such as vibration or movement or temperature different or even wind power. But solar power, of course, is only available for nominally 8 hours a day, and systems as a rule may need to operate for 24/7 in a situation in a remote location where monitoring is required continuously. So it is very important to minimise the amount of power that the system requires. Fortunately, there is a lot of very low power devices available to the designer. Microcontrollers or microprocessors are commonly available at operating voltages of the order of 3 volts, and half a milliamp is their entire consumption, so it's less than 2 milliwatts for the whole microcontroller system. So you need to be aware that the system to develop power will be quite limited, and design with that in mind when you select your microcontrollers and transducers. So such a microcontroller can provide all the sampling, analog to digital conversion, processing of data and data transmission via Wi-Fi or other protocol on a single chip. So such a system is very cost effective in terms of power requirements. Next slide, please. Thank you. So commercial and industrial installations, the problem of power supply is minimal. Office blocks, warehouses, etc., industrial installations, mains electrical power is available, and it is a simple problem to supply low DC voltages or Internet of Things in a reliable and cost-effective way. So we don't need to talk about that. That's an entirely solved problem, and that is easily applied to Internet of Things type systems. Next slide, please. Yes, remote area Internet of Things power supplies. This is the important area of my talk. In order to supply energy to remote IoT systems, you need to be aware of what are the local variables and what systems do you need to convert those variables to electrical power. Clearly, probably the first option you would look at would be solar systems. If the system requires 24-hour operation, then of course you have to have a system to store power. So as I mentioned before, in primary industry, mains power will in general not be available, so careful design is needed with the IoT system to provide or minimise the power and energy levels required. Okay, next slide, please. Celia, can I have the next slide? Ah, thank you, yeah. Okay, wind power. Wind power is, of course, something that has been used for thousands of years. The windmills in Holland immediately come to mind, but going back to ancient Egypt, there were wind-powered systems in use thousands of years ago. So more recently, more efficient wind turbines and wind-powered generators have been designed, and it is a viable way of extracting power from a local variable. In other words, the flow of air past a turbine or propeller system, and the wind will turn the turbine, and through a geared system it will run a generator, which will then provide electrical power for the remote system. Of course, it will be highly intermittent, and again, energy storage will almost certainly be needed. Of course, you need to be aware of what is the requirements of the system. Does it only need to be operated in daylight hours? Does it need to be operated continuously? Can you take a sample once per minute or even once per hour? Depends on the rate of change of the variable, of course. If you're measuring the height of a reservoir, probably once per hour would be entirely sufficient. But in other systems, the variable may need to be sampled much more often. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, what are these local variables? That will be determined by the physical location of the system, of the IoT system, and in order to provide that power, you need to evaluate how much power you can get from each of these systems. So solar power, wind speed, a plot of wind speed over the course of a year perhaps, and during the day is useful in finding out how viable a wind installation will be. Are there any hot bodies or hot tanks of water? For example, in a power station, there's a cooling water. In many industrial locations, there's cooling water, and it will go through the process and perhaps leave the cooling system 20 degrees hotter, and it is entirely viable to transduce that heat energy into electrical energy. So vibration is another source of energy. So all these sources can be converted to electrical energy by transducer systems. Okay, next slide, thanks. Please. Solar panels. Solar panels, I think we're all familiar with. An array of solar cells will typically produce several hundred watts of power under good sunlight conditions. The solar radiation is approximately 1 kilowatt per square metre, which is 1 watt, I think something, yeah, 1 watt per square centimetre, something of that order. However, solar cells are typically 10%, 15% efficient, so that 1 kilowatt of solar cells may produce something around 150 watts of electrical power under strong sunlight. Of course, again, the availability of such strong sunlight is of the order of 6 to 8 hours, depending on your local position. So all the same, solar cells have the potential of providing the largest amount of power, probably per unit area, perhaps, would be a reasonable way of looking at it. Okay, next slide, please. So again, as I mentioned, if you have a hot body of water, cooling water, leaving a process at a higher temperature, typically up to between 10 and 20 degrees C higher than the cold water entering the cooling system, then you can extract energy from that in the form of electrical energy. Exhaust gases from engines are, of course, a much, much higher temperature, of hundreds of degrees centigrade, so that the potential for extracting energy is high because of the large temperature difference. Older technology, which is being used for the conversion of power, thermocouples. However, the generated voltage is only microvolts per degree. So unless you have a very large number of thermocouples, the voltage is extremely low. However, relatively recently, perhaps in the last 5 years, modern semiconductor PN junction systems can produce much, much greater voltages, perhaps 10 times the voltage of the dissimilar metal thermocouples, so that the semiconductor PN junctions are a far more practical way of extracting power from a hot body, e.g. water or exhaust gases. Also, because of semiconductor fabrication, I have a question here. Do you think wind is a fairly new renewable energy system? No, definitely not.
So we have started the poll for the participants to keep them engaged.
It's a very old, wind power is a long established method of generating power. Because a semiconductor PN junction is ideal for fabrication in a large array, then large arrays of PN junctions, in the example given here, you may easily fabricate a 10 by 10 array of 100 PN junctions and perhaps 2 millivolts per degree C, and multiplied by 10, a temperature difference of 10 degrees, then you can produce, let's see, 200 by 10, yes, 2 volts, 2000 millivolts for a 10 degrees C difference. So it is far more practical than the old thermocouple voltage generator. And coupled with the fact it can be easily fabricated in large arrays, then it's a very practical way of extracting electrical energy from temperature differences. They are used also the other way. If you provide power to a PN junction array, you can produce cooling. which is how semiconductor refrigerators work. Okay, next question, next slide, please. Vibration, yeah. Vibration may be transduced to electrical power with a moving magnetic field inside a coil of wire. Piezoelectric material generates voltage across the crystal faces. This is a very long established technique, also commonly used in reverse for generating a known frequency. Crystal oscillators have been in use for probably over 100 years, I would say. However, if you have a vibration system that will bend a piezoelectric material, it will generate a voltage across the faces of the crystal. Newer piezoelectric materials have a much higher conversion rate to electrical power and are much more efficient. So they are a method of choice if you need a conversion system for electrical energy from vibration. Next slide, please. Okay, just a bit, yeah. Okay, we now give you a little bit more on energy storage requirements and summary. Local environmental variables may be intermittent, e.g. wind or solar. Commonly they will be intermittent, so you have to design your system to store energy when the wind doesn't blow and the sun doesn't shine, to coin a hoary old phrase. So what do we store the energy with? Commonly we use rechargeable cells. Lithium ion, of course, has become the method of choice in the last 5 years, perhaps. It's a very high power density, can store a lot of energy in a small space. Another viable method is for very low currents is supercapacitors. You can is easily a capacitor of several farads at a few volts can store several joules of energy and can provide low currents for some hours. Okay, in the summary of my talk, environmental variables provide power for remote Internet of Things systems. Electrical energy storage systems will commonly be needed to provide power when these environmental variables are not available. Again, it's very important to choose very low power devices in order to minimize the energy requirements. So that is the end of my talk, Celia, so I'll pass it back to you.
Thank you. It's a very important thing you have shared. Is there any question from anyone? So
just a comment. We are under lockdown in Melbourne.
Hello. Maybe we lost him.
Alan, we lost you. I'm also in Melbourne under lockdown.
Yes. So Professor Narottam Das, you can ask him question in the chat box.
No, I think he lost. He's lost. So because as I know Alan very well. I meet a couple of times, but not connected now.
Dr. Sharma, do you have any question? Any relevant question that can inspire others?
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, Shamma.
Okay. No, I don't have any specific question because, as Dr. Narottam said, I also know Alan very well because I regularly attend the IEEE Victoria section meetings. So, yeah, I think that was a very engaging talk for the for giving an overview of the Internet of Things for energy systems. Yeah.
Yes, yes. So,
Anyway, thank you. I think he disconnected now. I can see he's not.
so hope he will come back, and we can. I will inspire the participants to connect with him in personal chat. So we didn't receive the presentation of Professor Hai yet, right, Anamika? Hello.
I don't think we have that presentation yet.
Okay, so what is our next presenter, Sunita?
Silepa, have you received the mail? I have not received yet.
So our next presenter, I sent her an email. No problem. Okay. When we'll receive, we'll accommodate her. So next presenter is Sunita.
Professor Sunita, yes.
Okay, so can you see her in the chat, in the participant list? I have sent her a WhatsApp message. So Mini, are you here, Mini? Mini Ulanath from Kerala?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm also waiting for Sunita. I think she is there. Let me check.
I sent a WhatsApp message.
Yeah, sure. I'll find out.
She joined?
Not yet. I'm not seeing her in the participants list. Okay. I will find out. Okay.
And then we can move to Professor Jia Chen. Professor Jia Chen, are you here? You can share the bio of Professor Jia Chen.
Yes, ma'am. I'll just do that. Okay, I'll screen share now.
Yes. We'll introduce her.
Yes, ma'am. We'll introduce her first. So Professor Jia Chen, she is an associate professor, the School of Electronic Engineering, Huazhong University of Science and Technology, China. Her topic for today is my experiences and feelings during the COVID-19 epidemic in Wuhan. Jia Chen, IEEE Senior Member, Secretary of IEEE PES Wuhan Chapter. She is an Associate Professor with the School of Electrical and Electronic Engineering, Huazhong University of Science and Technology. Her research interests include distributed control technology in microgrid, renewable energy integration techniques, and new smart grid device. I believe we have her recorded presentation. So we'll go ahead and
play
that for her. Yes, ma'am. Let me open it first.
Hi.
Ken?
Hi, I'm Chen Xia.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I hear you.
Yes.
We are presenting.
Because I just made a video. You can play it directly.
Of course.
Yes, ma'am. We'll just play your video. I'll screen share now so that we can watch your video.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Glad to see you gathering here, safe and sound. I'm Chen Xia from the School of Electrical and Electronic Engineering, Huazhong University of Science and Technology, Wuhan, China. Today, I would like to talk about my experiences and feelings as a female researcher during the COVID-19 epidemic. I was in Wuhan during the anti-epidemic and experienced the whole process of fighting against the virus. Wuhan was locked down on January 23rd.
Some of the blood was stuck at home, and some of the blood was stuck away from countryside. Some have become infected and has to be isolated from their families, and to be alone in the hospital. The numbers were rising, the rumors were spreading, and the fears were growing around the city. It seems that the whole city lost its vitality and prosperity. Our government has also taken some actions. Temporary hospitals started to be built on January 21st to treat severe patients. Module hospitals were built on February 5th to treat mild patients. At the same time, a large number of medical staff organized from all over the country came to Wuhan rapidly, totally ignoring their personal safety, stationed in hospitals to treat patients. Gradually, the epidemic came into control. Perhaps you have seen photos of Wuhan during this Spring Festival. The city seems to be empty with no one on the street. Everyone stayed at home, and the New Year wishes could only be sent to each other through the internet. Also, the street was silent. The blocked city are full of love of the whole nation. People from all over the country did their best to support us. Groups of volunteers came to Wuhan, and people, no matter rich or poor, have made a donation to Wuhan. The mail service has never stopped, sending medical supplies to Wuhan. Overseas Chinese send masks to Wuhan from various countries. So many medical staff rushed to Wuhan to rescue the patients. They were working day and night. No matter how exhausted they were and how dangerous it was, they have taken great efforts to eliminate the harm brought by the epidemic. Wuhan people also paid much attention to the development of this epidemic and actively responded to the regulations issued by the government so as to reduce the probability of infection. For example, we just avoid unnecessary going out. As a researcher, during the months of home quarantine, online office had become the main way for us to continue working. I communicate with my colleagues and students through online meeting every day. All academic conferences and project meetings were also held online. It's really convenient for communication, just like these kinds of conferences today. One of my students went home for Spring Festival without taking his laptop. I brought one laptop and mailed it to him. I purchased some masks and mailed them to my overseas students. To facilitate the research of more students, I applied for returning to the office at an earliest time, and I helped to start the computer in the office, so my student can access the office computer in a remote way. I encourage my students to work at home in a more efficient way, and we often discuss useful tools and share with each other. I also did some home workout to keep fitness and make the quarantine interesting. I insist on revising the research reports and papers written by the students, and I found that I have much more time to supervise my graduate students because I don't need to travel on business. We have indeed encountered many problems, but finally we have solved them. As a volunteer, I was responsible for delivering the food package to more than 200 families in our community. Sometimes I was really exhausted, but I also felt very proud that I can help my neighbors and I can do something for them. I also had more time to spend with my family. I had never been with my parents for such a long time at home. For the first time, I found that it is so warm to be with my family. Wuhan restarted on April 8th. The confirmed cases in Wuhan were clearly in May. Now the epidemic has become effectively controlled. In May, when I came back to my office, I was surprised that the green plants in the office has survived without watering for nearly 4 months. I think hope is the strongest support for us during the hardest time. Looking back on the epidemic, we fight it against doubts, fears, rumors, discriminations, and pains. And now we have overcome the epidemic and our lives has returned to normal. This is a war without smoke. This is a war with virus. What I want to share with you now, one is hope, the other is cherish. I really cherish all I have now. We are sure to win the war together in the end. That's all. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor Chen, and thank you for being present here. So it's very interesting. She's from Wuhan, and she has actually explained her challenges and how she has continued her research during the pandemic. So do you have any question? Feel free to ask her. So, Dr. Chen, you can also share your more experience that you could not tell in the video presentation, if you want to tell something.
Because I just, share my experiences during the epidemic. Actually, now we have returned to normal work, and everything seems becomes more better. But I think that dark moment cannot be forgotten, because I think it's memorable, because so many people have supported us in the darkest time. So I think I will always remember the precious time. That's also valuable, experiences in my lifetime. As a female researcher, I think I have contributed a little to my families and neighbors. I think I just want to do something for them, because maybe we just be kept at home, so maybe we can't do more things, but some very trivial things like delivering the food to the neighbors. So maybe I just try my best. That's my valuable experiences. Thank you.
Did you deliver this food from your own initiative, or you have formed a group? The group has done it, and you were one of the volunteers, or you yourself?
Just one of the volunteers. There's such a large number of volunteers in Wuhan. They just spread in each community, because so we have to obey the rules from the group's leaders. So every person has his responsibilities.
I understand. That's a very good thing that you became part of it. But you still continued your research. Can you tell that how your female students have felt during this pandemic? Did they have the same drive to continue research like you, or they were depressed because of their problem?
Yeah, actually, I have a female PhD student. That girl is in America. So I often send message to her, and she is very he's very hardworking. She just stay in the dormitory and keep writing the papers. So I think we have the same, objections. We want to, overcome the problem. I think the problem is just temporary. It's not permanent, and we have confidence that we can overcome all the problems we have faced. So, I think we really have very, very full of confidence.
Yes.
To overcome all the problems we have faced, and we have, as I mentioned in the slides, that we really have more time, staying at home, so we may focus on our working.
Yes.
Than before.
But did your homes and your students' homes have enough computing facilities? Because your university has more facilities. Just for our knowledge, because we also started working at home, and many of our women faced this computing facility. So what about in your city, in Wuhan, in your research university?
So actually everything seems goes very well, because the facilities is very enough for us, because everyone has the necessary computers.
Okay. Okay.
So that's not a problem for us.
That's not a problem. Problem is.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Yes. I understand.
Please.
So what about the industries in Wuhan, power and industry? How did they continue their maintenance work?
You mean the power industry?
And energy industries, how did they continue their maintenance work or other?
Because the citizens are limited, they're not prohibited to go outside, but for the the workers, they have the permission to go out for working, to ensure the normal the normal life of every citizens. So for the workers in the power grid companies, they just keep normal operating. So to ensure the power supplies in the whole cities. So we didn't encounter any, the blackouts in the city. So the power supply keeps normal.
That's a great
in our city. Yeah.
Great thing.
Because the citizens are in home countering to avoid the infection, but for some necessary utilities, the workers has to go out for working.
I got it. So thank you for sharing your research experience and sharing what actually happened in Wuhan regarding work related to power and energy research and power and energy industry. So I thank you for your contribution. So I request the participants kindly ask question. It is an amazing opportunity, and that Dr. Chan is here, and she is from Wuhan, and that's a great learning for us. And please read her bio that is pasted in the chat box to know about her, contribution. And she has already shared that how she has overcome such a depressing moment and continued her research. Thank you, Dr. Chen, for energizing us. So we let us move to our next sharing. So Dr. Anamika and Shukanna, let us introduce Sunita.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. First, I'd like to take a moment to address that I've put the feedback form in the chat box. So if anyone wants to access it, they can access it from the chat box. Now I'll be sharing my screen to introduce Professor Sunita.
Thank you. Hi, good evening to all.
Hello, ma'am. Good evening to you as well.
We'll introduce you first, then you can start sharing.
Yes. So Professor Sunita BVK, Department of EEE, TKM College of Engineering, Kollam, Kerala. Her topic for today is launching WOW, a role model WIP event for art and PES chapters. She is a treasurer, IEEE Kerala section WIP, ambassador IEEE PES Kerala section, IEEE PES Day 2020 past chair, IEEE We Kerala section past vice chair, IEEE PES Kerala section past VSAC, Travancore Hub, IEEE Kerala section. Ma'am, I'd like to request you now to go ahead with your presentation for the evening.
Thank you, Anamika. Thank you, Celia, for the invitation. Good evening to everybody. So, shall I present my screen here?
Yes, ma'am, you can share your screen.
One second. Can you see my screen?
Yes, please give it to full screen.
Okay.
In the top. Yes.
Can you see this?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. So today I am here to present before you our new venture of IEEE Kerala section, IEEE it's a PSWIP and IEEE Women in Engineering of Kerala section in association with Art and WIP, and this is WOW, and this is Women of Wisdom, and this is a Tech Talk series. We have started this one earlier in June, and now we have associated with Art and WIP, and thank you, Celia, for associating with our the TikTok series, Women of Wisdom. And here this is about IEEE Kerala section. You may all know about this, and we were in the 4th position by 31st December 2019 with a strength of 8,852 members, and we have recently in 2020 we have received this NG Outstanding Large Section Award, and the Kerala section is one of the vibrant sessions in globally. You all may know about the Kerala section, and about this Women in Engineering of Kerala section. So we have received 2019 Art and We Outstanding Section We Affinity Group Award, and We Affinity Group Year of the Award, Outstanding Section We Affinity Group Award, and also at the same year we have received the We Affinity Group of the Year Award. And about the PS also, and we are this is a joint venture of IEEE Women in Engineering and IEEE PS and WIP of IEEE PS, and IEEE PS also received a High Performance Chapter Award for 2018. And so I can I see this, and am I audible?
Yes,
hello,
you are audible.
Okay, thank you. So, and this program is hosted by this program is hosted by TKM College of Engineering, IEEE student branch of TKM College of Engineering. So TKM College of Engineering is one of the pioneer college of Kerala, and this is we are having our student branch from 1986 onwards, and our present strength is about 200, more than 185 students we have, student members we have, and we have received many outstanding branch awards, including Art and Exemplary Student Branch Award and one of the Darrell Chong Student Activity Award in gold level. So this is Women of Wisdom. About the Tech Talk series, this Women of Wisdom. So this Women of Wisdom is an international Tech Talk webinar series jointly organized by IEEE PES WIP Kerala section and IEEE WIE Kerala and IEEE PES Kerala in association with IEEE Art and PES WIP and hosted by IEEE student branch of TKM College of Engineering, Kollam.
I'm not talking now.
So this is our post of WOW, and this is organizing committee members are Dr. Celia Shehnas and Engineer Suhair AK, Chair of IEEE PES Kerala section. Then myself is the coordinator of PES WIP in Kerala section, and Dr. Minnie Ullanet, she is the chair of IEEE Kerala section. And so talking about this WOW series, this we have already begun the series in 25th June, and this series began with Celia's talk. Celia has launched that talk on June 25th, and this is a bi-monthly talk, a 1 hour talk with a half-hour question and answer session. Usually we are conducting in Thursdays in the evening, 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time. And main objective of this event is to open an international gateway for the audience to interact with women ladies from different parts of the world and discuss about the rapidly emerging technologies. And also we are trying to attract women researchers, not only women researchers, all researchers from various countries to interact and collaborate with all other researchers from different countries. And we are aiming to encourage an interdisciplinary research by having speakers from various domains. So, and already we have trying to collaborate with the speakers or researchers from other countries also. Already we have conducted 5 talks in this series, and we have received the request of 2 project collaborations, and that's a main what's an advantage of this WOW. And we are trying to encourage women to take a leadership position and to promote the professional membership of IEEE, and hence to attract the people towards the IEEE and to empower women through the talks of power of women or powerful women. And the research presentation by eminent speakers emphasizes more women participation in science, technology, engineering, and management. That is in STEP. That's our main aim in this. And we look forward to have a speaker representation from all countries and look for further reach in the Arten region. So to have a good networking between the women experts. And this talk is by women experts, eminent women only, women speakers only, eminent and charismatic women speakers, and the participants can be both the gender, and this IEEE professionals, IEEE students, and non-IEEE members can also participate in our program. And I request the participation from all the countries of Arten. And I request the charismatic women leaders here to participate in this program and make it in a very high level. And we are requesting all to have participation. And we have already done 5 sessions of this. And I will show you the details of this session. So this is this session by Celia itself. She has launched the program on 25th June, And this session was enhancing member engagement of women in IEEE PES, WIP, and V to foster research innovation. And the next session was done by Dr. Zuhaina Zakaria from Malaysia, and she has concentrated on the gender inequality in electricity consumption. So through her research, she has stated that there is some inequality between women and male and female about the consumption of electricity itself. And next was by Dr. Ramalada Marimuthu. So she's from Chennai, India, and she has taken a topic on assistive technology, and she has shown different projects they have conducted in different parts of India and abroad about this assistive technology through IEEE itself. And the next was by Dr. Norlisa Muhammad Noor. She is also from Malaysia, and she has talked on classification of COVID-19 infected lung with the help of chest radiography images. That's also a wonderful session. And next was by Dr. R. Subhasri she is a medical doctor. That's why we are having, I told that we are having sessions from various domains. And she has explained the BCI, that is brain-computer interface, and its clinical application. And a lot of people appreciate this session. And this was a very good session by her. And next we have planned a session on AI. From a person from Singapore. So a lot of sessions we have arranged, and we are expecting participation from all the countries of art, and that is why I am here to invite you all to participate in our WOW session. So this is a session for encouraging, actually it is for encouraging people for doing more and more researches to attract ladies towards the researching our technology, or to empower women, to make the women to a leadership role. So that is by our main aim. So I request you, all of you, to participate in this, or those who are interested, you can contact me, and I will give you my mail ID, or Celia can connect you to me. And that's my request to all experts from various countries of art. And thank you very much.
Thank you, Sunita.
Thank you, Celia, for giving this chance. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And Celia is very close friend of Kerala. And thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Sunita.
Thank you.
We have been working together maybe since 2015-16. Actually, we want to celebrate your contribution to PES Women in Power. So you have provided me many information before, and we jointly did many work. So this is a very good initiative. The PES members, Women in Power members from other chapters, let us take it forward, this initiative. You nominate speakers, and we will also nominate speakers, and we will also take this WOW initiative to your chapters, to motivate your chapters, to engage your chapters. So ultimately, this WOW initiative that has been started in Kerala, that from other chapters, speakers will come to Kerala, and from the Kerala, speakers will go to other chapters. In that way, this WOW initiative will be a role model initiative for Region 10 Women in Power. So if you have any question, please feel free to ask her for any clarification so that we can do it. Okay, we have a question. We have a question from Preeti. Let's see, what is the question?
Hi, Preeti.
Okay, let's see.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Yeah, Preeti.
Hi.
Preeti. Hi. Very
Hello,
happy to see you. Very happy to
Yes,
see you.
ma'am.
Yeah.
too.
Hope you are fine.
Yes, ma'am. I'm good, doing good.
She was our secretary of WIP Kerala section. Preeti was secretary of WIP Kerala section. Very nice to see you, Preeti, here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, I have a question regarding this tech series. So,
Okay.
are the topics actually selected based on some criterias, or is it like indefinite, like, or
Yeah,
do you
yes,
conduct
we are
some survey?
concentrating on the areas where research, most research is going on, and it is from a different domain. We can have the participants from various field. We are not concentrating on power only. We are concentrating on the all that technologies around, not concentrating on power. And we are conducting our PSWIP is conducting a program for students concentrating on power only, power talk. This is tech talk for mainly for professional, and the other one is for students for power talk. That is from power sector only. Here we are concentrating on various domains where we can have researchers.
Okay. So in that case, ma'am, would you be concentrating on some areas with respect to industry, or is it like only for the educational purposes?
No, both. Industry and education. The last our session was based on industry. BCI, brain computer interface, that was based on industry work.
Okay.
No, Preeti, I like to add, for every
Yes,
discipline, you really need the knowledge of power and energy. Because I work in deep learning and I apply deep learning for power disturbance classification, for audio forensic identification within the power signal. So actually we need to hear from people from all discipline so that we can really solve power and energy related problems very efficiently. Because you think about smart grid, we need people from all domain there. I think WOW initiative will bring researchers from different domain, and finally we can find avenues that how we can really solve power and energy related problems utilizing their expertise. We will create a speaker pool through this, and we will make this resource open for other chapters. That's the idea.
Yeah. And our WI chair Mini is here. Mini, you want to add something?
Yes, Mini.
Oh, nothing specific. I think things have been going on wonderful. And thanks, Celia, for all the support. Sunita has been doing a wonderful job and we are just supporting it. Let us hope that more and more chapters will in R10 will be following this kind of activity, which will be beneficial. Thank
Yes.
you, Sunita. Thank you, Celia.
Not only
thank you.
Chapters, art and women in engineering groups also, because in those women in engineering group, not necessary that all the women in engineering members become the PES member. So if we invite women in engineering members, that will actually increase their skill, and at the same time that may inspire them to take PES membership. So this is another way of recruiting more women in power members.
Yeah.
So that's a Mini. You are here. So we connected. We need your help also. Thank you. Thank you, Sunita.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sunita ma'am.
Thank you.
So-
Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye. Take care.
So thank you for all. Sunita's bio is pasted in the chat box. Please read it. She has a long bio, but I have made it short to accommodate it. We didn't receive Professor Ha's presentation yet, but Romy said that she has sent a presentation. So I'm looking into it. Meanwhile, let us move to the next speaker. Anamika, our next presentation is maybe from Dr. Tong or what? Can
Dr.
you?
Tong Wong.
Yes. Please introduce her.
I'll go ahead and introduce her first. Then we'll play her recorded presentation that we have.
Introduce her bio.
Yes, ma'am. So if my screen is visible, then I'm starting now.
Okay.
Dr. Tong Wang. She is the Associate Professor in North China Electric Power University, China. Her topic for today is Profound Influence of COVID-19 Epidemic to My Life and Research at Beijing. Tong Wang is born on April 7, 1985. She is an associate professor in the School of Electrical and Electronic Engineering, North China Electric Power University, China. She received her BS degree and PhD degree from North China Electric Power University in 2007 and 2013. Respectively. She was a visiting researcher scholar from 2011 to 2012 in the Bradley Department of Electrical and Computer Engineering, Virginia Polytech Institute and State University in the USA. She was a postdoctoral from 2013 to 2015 in School of Control Theory and Computer Engineering, North China Electric Power University. Her interests mainly include small signal analysis and control and transient stability analysis and emergency control. Now I'll be playing her presentation. I believe we have her in the participant list as well. And we'll go ahead and play her presentation.
Participant list from the very beginning.
Yes, ma'am. I'll just play her presentation now.
Hello, respected ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor for me to be a speaker for IEEE PES Women in Power Congress in Region 10. I am Tong Wang, was born in 1985. Now I am Associate Professor in the School of Electrical and Electronic Engineering, North China Electric Power University, China. I received my bachelor degree and PhD degree from CPU in 2007 and 2013, respectively. I was a visiting scholar researcher from 2011 to 2012 in the Bradley Department of Electrical and Computer Engineering, Virginia Polytech Institution and State University in the USA. I also was a postdoctorate in 2013 to 2015 in the School of Control Theory and Computer Engineering, CPU. My research interests mainly include small signals analysis and control, and transient stability analysis and emergency control of renewable resources integrated power system. Today, my topic is about the profound influence of COVID-19 epidemic to my life and research in Beijing. I will present it from three aspects: life, teach, and research. As we all know, COVID-19 has become a global health threat, impacting 140 countries and triggering the World Health Organization to declare it as a global pandemic. Beijing, as the biggest city in China, the most severe confinement measures have been taken by the government. Until now, the COVID-19 outbreak has been lasted for about 10 months. We didn't know when the COVID-19 will be finished or not. From the beginning, we all felt panic. But in the past several months, we gradually know it. We know how to protect ourselves in this situation. And the good news of vaccine are constantly emerging. We believe that we human beings will overcome these difficult times. We have to admit that in the past several months, COVID-19 have made a profound influence to our lives and work. As far as my life, before COVID-19, we rarely rethink our lives because it seems that we are so busy, we are so exhausted, we don't have enough time to rethink it. At the beginning of COVID-19, we also rarely rethink our lives because it seems that everything is in danger. We do not have enough energy to rethink it. In that time, the things full of our head are nothing but the COVID-19. After several months, the cities, even the whole country, has been shut down because COVID-19. I have a lot of time to accompany with myself and my family. From the desktop, I realized that the life is so fragile. We have to cherish it. I rethinked the happy time of my childhood. I rethink the happy honey time on my companion. I rethink the happy details my kid over and over again. In the past several months, it seemed that it is the most beautiful and warmest time in my life. I began to know that I should cherish my family as a daughter of my parents, as a mother of my kid, and as a wife. The essence of life is love and companionship. As for my teaching, from Chinese New Year holiday on, the universities of Beijing, the students stayed at home the whole spring semester. The online classes and e-courses are the main ways to gain knowledge for the students. Every coin has two sides. These self-disciplined students have plenty of time to study, while the students who are lack of self-discipline didn't make full use of time. For us teachers, we couldn't teach in a face-to-face manner, which will impact on the lecture efficiency to a large extent. Fortunately, all the students came back. When I saw them in the university, I deeply touched and moved. Although the pandemic has not been finished, it seems that the time flies back to several months ago, and it seems that everything returns to normal. As far as researching, the COVID-19 has impacted the power system inevitably, because governments have taken severe countermeasures, including restricting shopping markets, businesses, rallies, theaters, universities, and other crowd-gathering activities. These confinement measures have led to significant reduction in daily commercial and industrial electricity demands. While the residential electricity consumption are relatively stable, as the majority of businesses have switched to work from home option. The COVID-19 tells us that we have to live in harmony with the environment or the earth. While the fossil energy crisis, the environment pollution problem is more and more serious. The fossil energy are facing the competition from renewable resources from the viewpoint of protecting environments. In China, the installed capacity of renewable resources accounted for about 20%, including the wind generation installed capacity accounts for about 10.5%, and the PV installed capacity accounts for about 10%. Therefore, the electrical engineering are facing severe challenges to make the renewable resources highly penetrated power system operate in a safe and stable manner, such as the highly penetrated electronic devices stability issues, the highly penetrated stochastic renewable resources, and so on. To tackle these problems, we electrical engineers need to work hard to put forward the new theory or new technology to guarantee the power system stable operation in the emergency situation. In one word, on the one hand, the COVID-19 shutdown enables me to cherish my family with more companion time. On the other hand, the challenges brought by COVID-19 to the power system enable us to make more contribution to it. How to find a balance point between them is a problem that we are all facing, especially women in engineering. So I would like to communicate with female friends about this problem. Let us turn these difficult times brought by COVID-19 into opportunities. Let us enhance cooperation, collaboration, and community spirit. Thank you so much for your kind listening.
Thank you, Dr. Tang. Dr. Tong, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so thank you. Thank you for your kind effort. So I really found this very useful that you are requesting everyone to transform this depressing time into power of knowledge sharing. So do you have any more experiences to share to this younger generation or future power and energy researchers?
Yes, I think for the youth generation, the power system facing very serious challenges, like if we want to protect the environment, the renewable resources is a very effective way to bring us the electricity. So the wind generation, PV generation, and they are the trends. But I think every electricity engineering, we know that the wind generation, PV generation, they brought a lot of problem to the power system stability. The stochastic characteristic and the electronic devices, and even more the stability, they expect the characters different from the traditional stability issues. So I think we need to do more for the power system.
You really rightly said the point. So I will request others to ask questions to Dr. Tong. She is a very renowned and experienced researcher. So do you have any more questions to her? It's an opportunity because she has a research experience from United States, postdoctoral experience from United States. So she is describing us the situation in China and how to handle the renewable and other research in this COVID situation. So feel free to ask her question. And
Yes, ma'am. Greetings from Mehran UED Jamshoro, Pakistan. I'm Shoaib, member IEEE from Pakistan. Ma'am, Dr. Tong Wang, can you please share your research experience about ACI journal papers, science citation index papers? Because being an electrical engineer and master research student in electrical power engineering, we must know about very basic terminologies of power systems. So please can you share your experience regarding IEEE journals, index papers, EACI, SCIE, and SCI papers?
Shoaib, your voices was very low. I found Dr. Tang is very active in the chat box. Better you both do personal communication because you are asking about the publication and related PES journals. So she can guide you very well. So please write to her in her personal chat. So Dr. Kong, Shoaib is a young researcher from Pakistan and he's very enthusiastic. He wants to know about the journals related to power and energy. So he will write message to you. Kindly you communicate with us.
Okay.
Good.
No problem.
And Shoaib, her responses and you can share to everyone so that everyone can know her response. Okay, now
Sure, ma'am, sure.
I really like to thank Dr. Tong for her time and I recognize her contribution. So let us move. Our keynote speaker, Professor Ha, was able to send her presentation. Shukuna, is it with you, right?
Yes, ma'am, I have the presentation now.
Our honorable keynote speaker and share her presentation.
I'll be sharing it so that she can present and I'll change the slides for her. Shall I start, ma'am? Is she here?
Huh? We need to read her bio.
I think she's here.
We read her bio once, ma'am, but I'll introduce her briefly again so that people who joined later can.
Just her before. Okay.
You can introduce her.
Can give the in the chat box and she can start presentation.
Okay, I'll paste the bio here.
Have you received the video or just the presentation file?
Just the presentation file, ma'am, a PPT.
Okay. Because video is too much. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
We need a Google link to send it.
Yeah.
Yes. If she is here, then she can present. I think
yes,
she was
now
in the.
She's here. Oh yeah, she's here. She's now.
She is in the participants list, but she is muted.
So mute her. Unmute her.
Okay. Jinghan. I want to.
Okay. I'm here.
Yes.
You're here. Okay.
I'm here.
You're here. Then because the video, the file is too big, so you have to use the presentation, your PPT file. Then the host would doing the assist you speak. Is that right? Like me, I did it every time.
Okay.
I'll be changing slides for you, ma'am, and you can just present watching the screen. And for the participants, I've pasted the bio of our speaker in the chat box, so you can find it here to briefly getting introduced to our speaker. Now I'll be sharing her presentation slide. Is it visible?
Yes.
Yeah, please.
Okay, ma'am, you can start and let me know when you want to change slides. I'll change it for you.
Yes.
Can I start?
Yes, ma'am. Start.
Okay. Hi, dear Chair Romeli and Chair Celia, also every friend from Region 10. I'm very pleasure to be here with you. I'm Jing Han-he from Beijing Jiaotong University, China. I'm a professor of School of Electrical Engineering of Beijing Jiaotong University. Today, my topic is next page, please. Next page, please. Yeah, my topic is IEEE, an international communication platform. Next, please. First, I would like to introduce my starting point with IEEE. In 2007, I became a member of IEEE, and last year, I have been honored as an IEEE Fellow. Since 2007, I began to grow up with IEEE. At first, I took part in various conferences held by IEEE and had opportunity to communicate with many excellent peers. Then I have the chance to promote the cooperation between BJTU to IEEE, like the picture in middle. Furthermore, I had organized 3 IEEE international conferences to spread the impact of IEEE. Next, please. Yeah, starting from the participation in IEEE societies, committees, and also conference, I have the opportunities to communicate with excellent researchers, such as I've taken part in IEEE PES General Meeting in 2007 and 2018, as shown in these big figures. And also, I took part in IEEE SGSMA held in Texas A&M University, like the middle picture. I've been the I've been the chair of IEEE PES China subcommittee. That's DC system protection and control. This figure, the right figure is the photo with IEEE PES Power System Protection and Control Committee members. We're sitting on the row chair. This is the under the photo. The end photo is the secret conference with IEEE senior member in Paris. By these activities, I got to know many extraordinary IEEE researchers, such as the Professor Anjun Bose from WSU, Professor Chengqing Liu, and also Professor Penzonovic, and also Professor like the Peter Crossley. In 2007, I invited Professor Bose to visit BJTU. providing communication opportunity for our students with him, like the rightist photo. Next, please. By participating HV conference and committees, I got in touch with many famous academic researchers and began to promote cooperation between BJTU and HV. In 2015, Henry School of Renewable Energy of BJTU was established, and it is an international school. We recruited many well-known experts such as Professor Anjan Bose, Professor Vladimir. They offered valuable suggestions and advice for Henry School. In addition, we have invited many excellent HV researchers to give speech to our students. We will continue to absorb more and more high-level global experts through the HV platform, providing academic exchange platform for students and enhancing the academic strength of our university. We also cooperate with some foreign universities for academic exchange. In 2008, I promoted BJTU to sign MOU with IEEE for better development, like the right picture. Our IEEE chairman, Cypher, Professor Cypher. Next, please. Yeah, this one. This experience of participation and cooperation made a good foundation for future development on both sides. In the past 3 years, we successfully held the first, second, and third HV International Electrical and Energy Conference, CIEEC, in Beijing. Experts and scholars gathered around and brought a series of brilliant reports. The conference brought together resources of host and co-host, and also builds a high-level international communication platform, which have spread the academic influence, both BJTU and HV. So many thanks for HV giving me the platform to communicate with peers and helping me with my research and career. I will continue trying my best to make contributions to HV. Next, please. As we all know, 2020 is a special year with the disaster caused by the global pandemic COVID-19. It's not only a health crisis that threatens people's life, but also an economic shock. Next, please. Yeah, next page. Under this situation, I think the world should unite together to fight the pandemic. Many WIP China women members do a lot of work, do a lot of things for fighting the COVID-19, such as the chair Romei Li has called on financial support for medical staff in Wuhan, and most of the WIP China members has made their contribution. Another woman, Jianfei Chen, a female professor in Tennessee University. I know her well. Also raised money to buy mask for LA. Many China scholars have taken action to appeal to help LA tide over the difficulties. Yeah, like these pictures. She and her partners were really happy when they got resources to distribute money for people in LA. Next, please. Next page, please. Yeah, women with like us with weight and patience are carrying the responsibility to improve resilience the and as a as a researcher and you will be optimistic
Hi, the Jinghan.
of
Hello?
because
She's lagging.
the sky
Hi.
Yeah, next please. Thank you so much. Thank you for listening. I'm very happy to share with you.
Professor
I
Ha.
could see you and thank you very much.
Your network has problem.
Dr. Romi, she can close her video and then she can talk. It will give her a better network.
Yeah. I don't know what's happened, but hi, Jinghan.
Yeah, the network is not very good.
Yeah, just network. You know, you can use the mobile every time. It's me. Sometimes the local network not good. I use my mobile net 用 hot point， 就是用手机的热点，反而那个好可靠。嗯，你可以试一下。没关系，你就讲吧。OK。你可以说，现在就开始讲。
咱们的网子还
没关系，你可以说。
等大便说话一定要开这么长时间。
可以把声音打开。
No problem, no problem.
Yeah.
Maybe she has problem with network.
Because of internet, the local internet, you know, keep people waiting. And Professor Jinghan He is a very famous academic people in China, and she also organized many events. Yeah, the international events, IEEE and PES, PLS. Can you speak now? Yeah.
I'm gonna try speaking. So that...
Yeah, can you speak now? Jinghan? Sorry.
We can see her. We can see her.
Yeah, I can see her, but
her voice is cutting.
能不能说了？ 可以说了吗？ Yes, my mobile is not here. 怎么样了？如果不行就你可以讲吧，试试看。try 就是你讲吧。OK, start. You start, please. Please start. Just start. Okay.
Professor Ha,
can you do it now?
Maybe if she turns off the video and only the audio is there, maybe.
我说我没有听到东西，没有马上出去说。
你现在来讲吧，好吧？
I can't hear.
Dr. Romi,
Yeah.
Dr. Romi, she can turn off the video. Then it will be better for connectivity. She can turn off the video and then she can only speak, looking at the slide. Connectivity will be better.
The video takes up more internet, ma'am. So maybe that could be the problem. If only audio is there, maybe that's better for internet.
Maybe Sarah,
yes.
You can start the next speaker.
No.
And when she got a better connection, she just return again. Like
no
you and me, we always have done it.
No.
样，现在静涵你怎么样了？能不能讲了？
Dr. Ha, you can come back later, no problem.
Yeah.
We have your slide with us. So when you come back, the video, close the video for better connectivity.
这样可能好一点。Yeah, you just you know you move to a next speaker, and when her the connection is better, then after next speaker, then professor can come back maybe.
Of course. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. So, Konna, our next speaker, Dr. Liu. No, introduce her. Introduce her. And
the next one when you come back. Okay.
And then we play her video speech.
Yes, ma'am. I'll quickly introduce her first. Let me just pull it up.
You introduce the next one.
Yes, ma'am.
Next one. Okay.
Introduce her next.
Yeah, not Jing Han. Next one.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Because after some while, maybe network come back, will recover.
Yes,
then she needs some time. Okay, please.
I'll just screen share the bio of the next speaker so that we can all see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, I'll start then. Yingji Liu, S&T Department, CSG Yunnan Company, China. Her topic for today is technological innovation and company development. Her education background is a master's degree. Title, Manager of Technology and Information Department, Yunnan Power Grid Company Limited. Sorry, ma'am. Can you see it still? I think you should be able to see it. There's some, okay. She's engaged in power grid enterprise management for more than 10 years, familiar with the organization system of power grid enterprise science and technology management, planning and implementation of science and technology projects, etc., has made a series of positive explorations in the work of staff and workers' technological innovation, mass innovation, scientific and technological personnel training, and transformation of scientific and technological achievement. And she has achieved remarkable results with that. A number of management practices won the Management Innovation Award for her. Now I'll share her presentation for the evening so that we can all watch it. And if she is present in the participant list, she can also talk to the participants, but I'll share her presentation first. If the screen is visible, then I'll start, ma'am.
Yes.
Mr. Gas is an element. Mr. Gas is an element. I'm from Transmission Power Grid Company Limited, Yunnan Power Grid Science and IT Department. I'm very honored to participate in today's exchange activities and learn from outstanding women from all over the world. As a science and technology manager of electric power enterprise, my speech is technological innovation and company development. This speech is divided into 3 parts. First, I will present the reasons why we pay attention to science and technology innovation. Second, I will discuss our approach and activities of innovation. And last, the effect and achievements will be showed. Why we pay a great attention to science and technology innovation. At the highest level, innovation drive is the country's major strategical development. Innovation has become a popular trend in Chinese society, which is providing new momentum for economic development and quality, efficiency, and dynamic improvement. At the level of enterprise, science and technology innovation is an urgent requirement for development. Scientific and technology innovation is the important support for safe and stable operation of power grid in Yunnan province. The total installed capacity of Yunnan electric power is ranking 6th in China, and the proportion of clean energy generation is 92.5%, which has reached the international first-class level. Yunnan is abounded with different kinds of green energies, which makes Yunnan power grid unique. The complex structure of Yunnan power grid network is reflected in several aspects. The series of safe operation control problems brought by asynchronous interconnection, the unique issue of large-scale renewable energy consumption, the severe weather condition at high altitude, complex topography of transmission line corridor, and frequent natural disasters. Under these circumstances, technology innovation is highly required to address the issues and improve the safety and stability of power grid operation. The development of power grid will face new challenges in the future. The development of internet, cloud computing, big data, energy storage, new energy vehicle technology bring opportunities for the development of energy, internet technology, and energy substitution technology. The access of a high proportion of green energy makes the internet traditional power grid stability control technology face new challenges. Second, approach and activities of technology innovation in Yunnan power grid. Based on the importance of technology innovation, our innovation is to link up all aspects of innovation effectively. There are 3 major aspects: management, environment, and technology. Management is the foundation of promoting company core competitiveness, which can improve the usage of efficiency of knowledge, people, information, technology, and other resources. Other than those, management can also form a competitiveness system mechanism. For technology management, we have designed and carried out advanced system and method based on regular projects and implementation. management, we devote energy into 3 aspects. First, in human resource area, we foster technology, talents, and construct innovation groups to enhance the basis of innovation. Second, at the application level, we push achievements application to promote the transformation of research findings. Furthermore, we emphasize the process control, make efforts in project planning, research implementations, achievements, and achievement reward to realize the lean management. Based on scientific research and staff innovation, innovation projects, innovation talents, and groups will be formed into large project innovation teams. Meanwhile, we focus on promising projects to enhance the approach of implementation and ensure the outcome of projects. Environment is a necessary condition for innovation. We encourage staff to join innovation activities and build an open, efficient, and dynamic innovation ecosystem. We support our staff with small inventions and creations through small-scale projects. In the past 3 years, more than 35 million yuan has been invested in more than 900 small-scale projects. We organized the Scientific and Technology Innovation Achievements Exhibition and Reward Conference to approve the innovation results and strive to let anyone who wants to innovate and anyone who can innovate have the opportunities and the stage to show their talents. We encourage employees to join IEEE. Currently has nearly 200 members, more than 70 IEEE PES members. Technology innovation is main motive force innovation, which is the most important part of all innovations. It is necessary to transform science and technology research achievements into actual productive forces, which can support companies to seize the market opportunity and win the development advantage. Support traditional grid business through technology innovation. Wind and power grids invest more than 400 million yearly. Combining with the geographical characteristics and practical situation of grids in Yunnan province, we have carried out numerous research in following area: transmission in high altitude area, electrical installation in high altitude area, live work in high altitude area, complementation of hydro energy. In the future, we will focus on the characteristics of hydropower basins, cross-regional hydropower regulation and control technology. In view of the characteristics of the availability of new energy, we will study the power grid scheduling technologies suitable for new energy. In green energy concentration areas, we will do research about medium and long-term power generation prediction technology. Prediction technology. Study across region multiple energies, combine the scheduling operation technology to realize the balance and the complementation of multiple energies. Efficient transmission of green energy. Support the construction and the development of smart grid through technology innovation. In the construction of a smart grid, the direction of technology innovation is to promote technology research and development, equipment development, engineering, demonstration, and standard formulation, and accelerate the development of the smart grid. It is mainly to integrate the latest information and control technology to achieve the intelligent transformation of the existing power grid, to enhance the level of safe operation, the level of asset management, and the ability of power supply and service. All these involve research such as renewable energy sources, electric vehicles, energy storage, intelligent use of electricity, as well as integration between information technology and the power grid. Support energy internet construction through technology innovation. Energy internet is the new form of energy industry with deep integration of internet and energy, which is the direction of energy development in the future. We hope to break the existing energy pattern by building Yunnan Energy Internet according to the concept of Internet. The advanced information technology and energy industry are deeply integrated, and the energy infrastructure, such as power, gas, heat, energy storage, and so on, and interconnected and interlinked. The new comprehensive energy service system, which is transparent, open, and mutually shared, creates a new energy sharing economy and promotes the revolution of energy production and consumption. We will also construct intelligent integrated energy system which can realize multiple energies cooperation, resources complementation, comprehensive optimization, and open trade. All these we do is to promote the development and absorption of renewable energy. The company is developing rapidly. In 2019, 242 billion kilowatt hours of electricity were sold, and 1.85 billion kilowatt hours of electricity were sent to Vietnam, Laos, and Myanmar. We won 40 Science and Technology Progress Awards in provincial and ministerial level, respectively. The total patent ownership reached 2,353. In the last 5 years, we have led and completed several national key research projects, among which the key technology and application of the Internet of Things for transmission and transformation equipment have reached the world-leading level and filled the gap in the field. We have carried out a number of major scientific research projects in southern power grid, such as research and application of safe and stable operation technology for multi-DC asynchronous power network, which effectively ensure the safe and stable operation of Yunnan power grid after the asynchronous interconnection between Yunnan power grid and the main network of CSG, and improve the ability of Yunnan power grid to send out and the level of my statement is over. I sincerely hope to have more opportunities to learn from you in the future, and we can cooperate.
Thank you, Dr. Liu, for her presentation. Actually, she was present during the beginning of the program, but she informed me that she is now in a flight. So that's why we have played her video speech. Actually, we have learned many interesting topics that is going on in her industry. Hope it will open up many new ideas among the budding researchers so that they can start their research. And not only that, it has also shown different needs and in her industry, so that our young generation who are interested to join PES can learn necessary skill to work such industry. So now we have a limited time. Maybe in future, on each topic, we can have a training from her for our professional development. With that said, can I move to our Professor Ha, our keynote speakers list of the slide, so that because she cannot hear us at this moment due to poor interconnectivity. Sukanya, please share Professor Ha's slide, and I want to read out her contribution and rest of the slide so that our participants can at least know about her.
Yes, ma'am. So this was the last slide that she was describing. And I think this is her last slide actually.
Okay.
And
okay.
the slide after that is not. So
Okay.
I think explaining this slide would be enough.
You can go to the previous slide. Yes. So actually what she has presented, her contribution in the power and energy sector, and what she has emphasized that she could contribute better because she has involved herself in IEEE and came to know many world-class researchers, and she could bring many new opportunities by signing MUs. I thanks to Professor Romili, Dr. Romili, and has contribution during the COVID for raising the fund and creating the public awareness. We are the engineers, that's very important. We have to know, because IEEE is technology for the benefit of humanity. Dr. Lee and Dr. Ha and her team has really done such a great effort in the ground to help people in disaster. Please move to the next slide. So it is Women in Power. And next, yes, actually what Professor Ha requested and appealed us that we have to improve our resilience under COVID-19 as a woman, as a mother, as a daughter, as a community member. That means we have to take responsibility. At the same time, we have to be very optimistic. So with that said, Professor Ha, I really thank you for your contribution and your persistent effort to connect with us in such a pandemic situation, in such a low internet connectivity. Beijing Jitong University is a very famous, highly ranked university. Please visit her website and know about her, and if possible, connect with her. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Romili, and thank you, Professor Ha, for your contribution to share your work to us, all of us. So with that said, actually, we had an interactive session. We'll do it later. We will request our participants to stay with us. So we will request our next speaker, because it is very important, because WePower is a World Bank initiative. There are 3 partners from IEEE, IEEE Women in Engineering, IEEE Bangladesh section, and IEEE PES Women in Power. And it's an important partner, and it is, I will request our speaker, Gunjan, to share his share the initiatives, because I know the majority of the people may not know about WePower, and it's a very diversified community. I can see the Zoom log. Every time new people are coming, we have around 281 people from 26 countries. So from yesterday and today, I have seen always new people are coming. So Gunjan, this time is yours. So I will request Sukanya to introduce Gunjan, then Gunjan will share his slide. Thank you, Gunjan, for joining.
Okay, I'll just introduce our honorable speaker. I'll start if the screen is visible. Gunjan Gautam is the Operations Officer of the World Bank. His topic for today is WePower and IEEE partners. Operations Officer, South Asia Energy Unit of World Bank Group. He co-leads South Asia Gender and Energy Facility at the World Bank. SAGE has been supporting South Asia Women in Power Sector Professional Network, WePower, and functions at the Interim Secretariat of the network. Gunjan has BSc in Electrical Engineering and MSc in Public Policy with Energy Policy concentration. With that introduction, I'd like to request our speaker to take over the session from now with his presentation for the evening. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Should I be sharing my screen? Is that how we're doing?
You can do that, sir.
Thanks. Okay, perfect. And there we go. I can just scroll through this, that's also fine. Thank you, everyone. Thanks, Dr. Sainas, for inviting us to present in this Congress of IEEE PES Women in Power, Region 10. I've been listening into the presentations from yesterday and from today, and they're very, very interesting. I especially like the discussions on how the technology is advancing and how there are more opportunities for women to participate in this evolving, transitioning energy sector. My PowerPoint is stuck for some reason. Okay, here we go. So I'll try to keep this presentation very short, and the intent is to introduce our excellent engagement with IEEE partners. I represent the South Asia Energy Unit of the World Bank, and I co-lead South Asia Gender Energy Facility, through which we started South Asia Women in Power Sector Professional Network in February 2019. This is an open partnership model where we receive guidance from the different institutions and stakeholders that are WePower partners, and we convene them, and in turn we're very fortunate to have partners that are implementing many interesting, innovative, incremental gender activities. I'll explain more in detail as we make progress on the slides. To set the context, when we started thinking about the gender gaps in, sorry. Okay, I think I'm missing a slide here, but nonetheless, to set the context, most of this is driven by the World Bank's gender strategy, which looks at 4 objectives. One, to increase human endowment for women to close the gender gap in education, health services, and social protection. Second, to close the gender gaps in economic opportunities for women. And there the 2 subtopics are providing women access to more and better jobs, and providing women control and ownership of assets. And the third bucket is on voice and agency, which deals with many things from changing social norms to engaging men to better understand and appreciate the gender gaps. The mandate for us was to start looking at our projects and see how our projects could contribute to closing the gender gaps along these 4 broad objectives. And we started with the notion, we started with the observation that in South Asia, whenever we go on missions or we interact with our clients, we don't see a lot of women represented on the other side of the table, on the client side of the table. This was common observation for all of our colleagues working in the South Asian energy sector. And we also had a lot of anecdotal evidence of difficulties and challenges by women working in energy sector, especially women being able to baseline survey in 2018 for all of the 8 South Asian countries that we work in. The idea was to see, by looking at data and through many interviews and focus group discussions, if we could get the evidence and further understand the problem. What we found was it was not surprising, yet it was still quite remarkable. We found that in South Asia as a region, in energy sector, only around 10 or 15% of the workforce are women. Compare this with East Asia, where this number is probably around 30%, and then compare this with the developed world, where the number is also 30% or more. We also noticed that while the representation of women is at 10-15%, their employment in technical positions and senior management position is much less. It could be around 3 to 6% when we look at South Asia as aggregate. Now, different countries are at different places. Sri Lanka and Bhutan in South Asia are doing incredible job in having more women in the workforce and also in the technical roles. But the situation varies from one country to the other, and besides these 2 countries, we saw that there are rooms for improvement. Let me quickly ask if my audio is clear.
Clear.
Just to make sure that it's clear. Okay, perfect. So one of the key barriers for women's employment or in energy sector was the pipeline of graduate students who could join the industry. We looked at how women are enrolling and working in STEM education fields, and we found that in South Asia, again, the numbers are well, there are some pockets of hope. The overall number of women joining STEM education program is not that encouraging. There's still plenty of room to do better. With these findings, we organized a meeting of the stakeholders, the first partnership forum of WePower. And from the get-go, we considered IEEE as our natural partner. I think the synergies were quite clear to both IEEE stakeholders and to us. IEEE being the largest professional association in the world with a strong foot on technical research and member benefits, was a natural partner for WePower and a natural stakeholder for us. We invited IEEE along with utility stakeholders, existing organizations active in gender and energy in South Asia, and with around 20 odd organizations. We discussed the options towards solving this problem. And we were advised to set up a network which could bring the institutions together and support the institutions in implementing small activities, incremental activities that would increase the number of women, or percentage of women working in their organizations, and the percentage of women studying STEM education. The framework of WePower was discussed during the first partnership forum, and it basically consists 5 pillars: STEM education, recruitment, development, uh, retent, retention, and policy and institutional change. And we were also very fortunate to get the partners, prospective partners, guidance on how we could operationalize this. So, in somewhat of an auction-like discussion, we noticed that the partners were very happy to propose things that they could do on their own, with their own resources, to bring about small changes along these 5 pillars. Let's go to the next slide. And this is the sum total of what all of our partners have done in a span of 1 year. We have 24 partners at present, and from February 2019, when WePower was launched, to February 2020, 21 partners of WePower implemented 625 incremental gender activities. What are these incremental gender activities? This can be anything from providing scholarship, internship, mentorship, study tours, building facilities in the organizations, hiring more women, providing technical trainings, providing professional trainings, a whole range of things that the partners prioritize and implement on their schedule with their own resources. The World Bank South Asia Energy Gender and Energy Facility, as the WePower Secretariat, helps the partners by convening them, bringing them together, and helping exchange of ideas and knowledge, by becoming a liaison between the partners, by making sure that the partners are talking with each other, networking with each other, by providing technical advisory services when needed, and by helping the partners share their broader message with a wider audience by supporting partners in communication. Now, if we look at what was achieved in a more granular manner, in a span of 1 year, 78 women were hired. Most of the hiring took place in Afghanistan, where after we started engaging with our champions in DABS, the electricity utility in the utility. Close to 250 interns, close to 600 women students and young women professionals benefiting from study tours. Huge progress instead by the efforts of IEEE partners and WAPTA in Pakistan. Close to 33 workshops were organized, benefiting almost 3,000 women students. And we had very good success with technical trainings, as well as mentorship programs, and with organizations
Gunjan,
place
you are not able. I think if you
so
video, it will improve the situation. Gunjan?
Sure.
Yes, because voice is not clear.
Yes, let me do that, Doctor.
Okay.
Okay, is
Maybe Gunjan is disconnected. We wait few minutes for him to connect. Can anyone see Gunjan in the participant list?
Ma'am, I don't think he's in the participant list.
No, maybe he got disconnected.
Yes, probably he did. His internet was going on and off for a while now.
Yes, yes. No problem. So, hello Yukari, are you here? And I can see Pranav also. So you can say hello, hi to participate.
Hello. Can you hear me? Hello.
We can hear you.
Oh, great. Yes, this is Yukari. From Washington, D.C. I am a member of the WePower. Pranav is also here. So, do you want me to continue the presentation?
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Okay,
back.
he comes
I
back.
think he's back.
He's
Yes,
back.
yes.
Okay, over to Gunjan.
Thank you, Kari-san. I'm sorry about the failure of internet on my side. Let me share my screen again and pick up where we were. Okay, so we have 24 partners at this point, and 13 of them are South Asian energy sector organizations. We have major utilities from almost all countries except Nepal. And we're in the, I think if we sustain our progress in the next 1.5 years, 2 years, we'll be around 50 partners. This is incredible again, because if we reflect on the previous slide, we will provide benefits to close to 10,000 women in a span of 1 year with 50 partners, and with partners getting more acquainted with the engagement framework, and with bigger partners joining from especially India and Pakistan. I think we'll be able to see the numbers go up quite significantly. Okay.
Gunjan, we cannot hear you.
Zoom interface. Can you guys see my? Yes, ma'am. Hi, Dr. Sanas. Can you hear me?
Yes, now. We have lost him again. Let's wait for a few minutes. Hello, Pranav. How are you?
Hi, Dr. Sanas. Can you?
Yeah, your voice is very small.
Hear me, and can you see my screen? You guys, let's do this. Maybe you can take over the presentation.
It's okay. Now we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah,
okay.
But a little bit. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, let me try sharing the presentation one more time, and if it doesn't work, I'll just speak of the key messages. Please let me know if the presentation appears in your screen.
Yeah, you can see it. You can give it to full screen.
Okay.
Yeah, now
Thank
we
you very
can
much.
hear you very well.
Okay. Okay.
Yukari?
Sorry.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Gunjan.
You can or you can't?
At this moment, now we can.
Cannot.
Okay. Okay.
In and out, in and out.
Okay. Can you see the presentation? You can't, I suppose.
I can see. I can see.
We can see.
You can see.
Now
Okay.
the logo.
Yeah, I was actually on the other slide, but nonetheless. So let me just let me speak of the content on the next slide. Okay, good. I suppose you can see everything now. Good. So now I'd like to speak briefly about the natural collaboration that we have with IEEE partners, and the important point to emphasize here is WePower and IEEE as the collaboration between WePower and the partnership is quite natural and intuitive. We started our engagement with Dr. Senas in Bangladesh and Dr. Amalata Marimuthu in India. Dr. Amalata Marimuthu represents IEEE Women in Engineering India section, and Dr. Senas represents different entities in IEEE entities in Bangladesh, but also IEEE PES WIP. So with their help and with help from Dr. Buzana Pasik Duncan, who at that time was chair of IEEE WIE, we found 4 partners in IEEE. IEEE Bangladesh section, IEEE PS, WIP, IEEE WIE in India, and IEEE WIE in Sri Lanka, along with IEEE WIE Central helping us coordinate between the WIE partners. And what we, sorry, it's not the right slide. Sorry, give me a sec.
Hello, Gunjan.
Yes, ma'am. Just sorry, just give me a second. Let me do. Just want to change. Give me a sec, ma'am. I'm sorry about this.
Actually, hopefully everybody has got the idea that WePower is a network to enhance participation of women in the power and energy industry in the South Asian countries.
Right. Okay. So here we go. Can you see my screen now?
Yes.
You can. Okay. Perfect. So again, from the 4 IEEE partners in a span of 1 year, we saw around 93 activities, which benefited close to 1,600, 1,700 women. And in terms of activities, some of the very interesting and innovative activities were organized and implemented by the IEEE partners. Dr. Senas was behind a very successful student industry meetup organized right before COVID-19. Similarly, Dr. Amalata in India is organized a returning mothers workshop to bring back the lost talent pool into the utility or energy sector workforce. One workshop was organized back in November 2019, and Dr. Ramlata is organizing another a follow-up to Returning Mothers workshop sometime in October. The IEEE partners till 2020 have committed to implementing close to 150 activities, targeting close to 3,700 women beneficiaries. And I'm very pleased to share the update that we're close to, WePower is close to getting into a MOU with IEEE WIE. And we hope that with the MOU in place, there'll be more opportunities to mainstream the gender activities or WePower activities into IEEE WIE's work program, and more resources from IEEE could be mobilized for implementation of these activities. With that, let me end this presentation. I'm very sorry for the technical glitches. I apologize profusely. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Gunjan, for sharing the whole idea with WePower. Today in our presentations here, there are many participants who are not, who may have heard about the WePower but didn't know about this. So it is a platform where our participants can go book to their chapters, can go book to their section, can take initiative to be partner of WePower. I think that is a great way of using this platform of Women in Power Congress. So first, we did a very big event with WePower before the lockdown has started. It was in 13 March, and then we did. During the lockdown, we did many big events, and also this Women in Power Congress is another big initiative where we really try to connect many chapters in the whole Asia Pacific, and hope it will help us to find new partners. And also we will request the existing WePower partners to be IEEE PES Women in PES members. That is one of our appeal, Gunjan, to all of you. So thank you, Yukari. So if you have any question, you can ask Gunjan or you can ask Yukari. Yukari has provided her email address. She's WePower Partnership Coordinator. Please contact with her if you really want to collaborate with WePower. And if you need any help, please also reach out to me. I am always there to help you. So with that said, I once again thank Gunjan. Bozenna is here. Maybe when Bozenna joined. Yes, thank you, Professor Bozenna, but I can see you. What is your name here, Bozenna?
She is in the participants list by Bozenna's iPhone. Maybe she's right after Anamika ma'am.
Oh, maybe she has just joined. Hello, Bozenna. It's a great to have you. Yes. So
thank you, Dr. Sainath.
Thank you, Gunjan. Thank you. So I will request Shukonna.
Yes, ma'am.
Please invite our next speaker, Dr. Tina Cho.
Sure, ma'am. So I'll introduce our next speaker so that she can move forward with her presentation. First, I'll give a brief introduction of her. I'll be sharing the screen now. Can you see my screen, ma'am?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so let me start the introduction. Dr. Tina Chow, integrate IEEE Young Professionals, Women in Engineering, Women in Power and Energy Society. Her topic for today is renewable Development and Integration Solutions in Taiwan Power Grid. Tina Chow was born in Taipei, Taiwan in December 1983. She received the BS degree in Electrical Engineering at National Cheng Kung University in 2006 and acquired MS and PhD degrees in Electrical Engineering at National Taiwan University in 2008 and 2012 respectively. Between 2013 and 2015, Dr. Chow served as an assistant professor at the Electrical Engineering Department of National Ilan University. Since 2015, Dr. Chow has been with Integrate, building smart grid solutions to facilitate green energy integration and system stability. Dr. Chow's main research interests include power system monitoring, protection and control, and data science. Dr. Chow is a member of IEEE Young Professionals, Women in Engineering, and Women in Power and Energy Society. With that, I'd like to request our speaker to move forward with her presentation. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, we can hear you.
Okay. Hello, Dr. Celia Janez and Dr. Jessica Bain. I'm not sure if she's here today. And Dr. Ru Mei Li and all the honored guests joining this Congress. Good evening, I'm Tina Chu. First of all, I really appreciate this opportunity to reach out IEEE Region 10 PES Women in Power community. Through the talks yesterday, I'm really grateful to learn lots of experience and important news being shared. And I hope to thank the chairs of Women in Power and all the speakers and the organizing team. It's wonderful to join this network and support each other in power sector, especially this is targeting at female professionals. I've been working on the research projects mainly associated with Taiwan power transmission system.
Can you just take the microphone close to your mouth?
Yeah, okay. Is it better? Yeah, due to time constraint, excuse me, I don't have slides today, but I will share some of the brief idea that I have previously. And according to Taiwan National Energy Policy, renewable energy is going to reach 20% by 2025. For example, PV power has already reached 3.4 gigawatts and will keep increasing to 20 gigawatts in 2025. As we are aware of, the increasing penetration of renewable energy will lower the system inertia and bring the impact on system stability. For example, the rising and decreasing rate of solar power in the early morning and the late afternoon, well known as the dog curve, or any sudden change from the weather status will increase the difficulty for optimal power maneuver. And to cope with these potential challenges, Taiwan Power Utility, together with the governments, the researchers, engineers, and experts in multi-fields, from the power industry to the communication industry, from IoT, big data to AI, have been working very hard to solve the potential problems. And the solutions range from renewable energy generation forecasting, energy storage system installation, and pumped storage units utilization to critical ancillary services, including solutions of fast responsive reserve, regulation reserve, spinnings reserve, and the supplemental reserve. And 15 megawatt storage system has been launched and will keep growing up to 590 megawatt by 2025 for ancillary services. And on the other hand, to maintain the power quality and stability, the interconnection grid code of renewable energy in Taiwan power system has been studied for many years and is taking place and will be keep improving. The experience from other countries developing and operating renewable energy is being studied and learned as well. For example, the requirements of fault right through, low voltage right through, and high voltage drive-through capacity and reactive power capacity and the installation of smart inverters, the data transmitting and the communication protocols, and so on. And for our offshore wind farms, Taiwan is encouraging international developers to join and to help designing solutions to take into account our power grid feature and natural condition traits, such as our geolocation, risk of earthquakes, and the weather risk, such as typhoon. And technology transfers regarding offshore wind farms construction, installation, critical components, and maintenance are also being planned and ongoing. Overall, I think this is an era that we have to integrate intelligence and unite power to be able to smoothly transit to adopt high percentage of renewable energy, while at the meantime preserving our electricity quality and system resilience. And this is for the ultimate goal to reduce carbon usage and to fight against climate change and to save the earth. Especially under this pandemic, it's a critical proof that the whole world is actually linking together. So therefore, last but not least, I would like to volunteer to contribute my efforts to encourage more local young people to join Taiwan power sector, just like this situation mentioned by some speakers yesterday and today. And for what I've seen in electrical engineering area, the number of young people choosing the path to power industry is far less than other area in Taiwan, and the female professionals in power industry is considered rare as well. And inspired by WIP and also other speakers such as WePower, we just saw, and your efforts are amazing. And I hope I can also help growing the power network and let more people understand the works in this field and help combine the intelligence from talents. And my wish is to starting from Taiwan and connecting to the experts outside Taiwan, and we can exchange experience and learn from each other. And so we could make a more sustainable and greener power grid and create a better future. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Tina. You're from Taiwan. Actually, it is important. We want to listen to different parts of the hardworking power engineers or power industry expert from different parts of Region 10, so that we can learn from each other. It's a great thing that we could know that what's happening in Taiwan, and hope you have enjoyed 2 days. Because so anybody has any question, please feel free, because it is virtual. Otherwise we could not get opportunity to connect with people from Taiwan, people from Hong Kong, people from China. You know, it's very important because they are working very hard. Please feel free to ask question. So do you have from 2 days presentation at Dr. Tina? So one question I can see from Preeti, that does Taiwan have grid capacity issues when more offshore projects are being developed? And we see a lot of grid constraint and underdeveloped policy frameworks in other parts. Is Taiwan facing that issue, or is it a developed framework? She's asking about grid capacity issue. When more offshore projects are introduced or developed, what happens in case of Taiwan?
Yeah, Currently, because our policy is to reach to 20% of renewable energy by 2025, so there are certain capacity that as a goal that we have to reach. And however, at the same time, because we're also developing the ancillary service to prevent instability issues, so I think there will be some back and forth discussion. So, but I think I will keep WIP members updated, and because this is the reason that we're here, that we can always keep updated and share experience. And I will leave my email there, and if you have further question, I will be very glad to have discussion with you.
Thank you, Tina. But it is very interesting to know that how the power and energy industry in Taiwan are handling the maintenance work, and how the women who are involved in power and energy projects, how they are continue their research, at the same time how they are continue their industry work. That's I want to. It will be interesting to know. Please share. Can you hear us?
Yeah, sorry. I think I lost some signal. Would you please repeat your question? Yeah.
Very interesting to know that how within this pandemic, the power and energy researchers or power and energy industries are continuing their maintenance work, especially women who are involved in power and energy and who are involved in power and energy industry. The women, how they are facing challenges and how they're overcoming challenges, especially if they are involved in maintenance work.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Taiwan Power Utility, they make a very strict rule on controlling access of people, and also our government did a very great job how to prevent the spreading of the COVID-19. So actually in the very early stage of COVID-19, we already have the policies of like the mask, and it's very well distributed. So the rate of death and the infection is very low in Taiwan. So actually the impact here is less. Yeah, and I think that all the maintenance work are going very well as before.
Great leadership. Thank you very much. So Tina, Dr. Tina is our in that speaker pool of IEEE PES Women in Power. Is a great thing that we could introduce her through this Women in Power Congress. If you need to contact with her, please send an email to her making a copy to me. So that because she is already part of our Region 10 Women in Power, it will be great if we can know that how she is sharing our experience, so that we can also invite other Region 10 PS members also to listen to her presentation. It will be a good training for all of us. Keep me updated when you are connecting with Tina. Please make a copy to me. Thank you very much, Tina. Thank you for your kind.
Thank you, Celia.
So yesterday, actually, we had one speaker from China, Jayfi Chen. She was present online, but her voices was very low. But today she has recorded her voice and resent it again. I have seen the voice quality is still low, but still I will request all of you, when the video will be present, please look at her presentation and try to feel what work and what the spirit she is presenting. So Shukonna, please give honor to our yesterday speaker.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll share her bio in the chat box and share her video.
Yes, ma'am. So for other participants, I'll put her bio in the chat box so that everyone has access to that. And now I'll be sharing her presentation video that she sent to us.
Good evening, teacher from High University, Nanjing, China. I'm very honored to be invited to this online conference and share my life experience with you in the unforgettable year 2020. This is the contents of my speech. First of all, as a representative of IEEE members of High University, I will introduce my university to you briefly. Situated in the old capital city Nanjing, High University has a 100-year-long history and enjoys high prestige. As a key comprehensive university under the direct supervision of the Ministry of Education, High University has upgraded itself with good momentum of development in hydraulic engineering and water resources, and coordinate development of a wide array of disciplines covering engineering, science, economics, management, liberal arts, and law. It is one of the top-ranking universities in China. Since the founding of the university in the early 20th century, High University has been among the most active universities in carrying out international communication and cooperation, such as Arizona University, U.S., University of Science and Technology in Lille, France, Technical University of Delft, New Zealand, and University of Western Australia, and so on. The format of cooperation includes faculty and students exchange, joint research studies, joint degree programs, bilateral and multilateral international conference, and so on. In the global world, High University is vigorously promoting international communication and cooperation in multiple fields and through multiple channels, raising its teaching to the international standards in every aspects. In the College of Energy and Electrical Engineering, which is also the college I belong to, there are a lot of teachers working on the direction of electric power. In the recent 3 years, there is a substantial increase in IEEE membership in my college. More and more teachers, especially female teachers, are involved in the international communications. As a teacher of High University, the topic of my speech today is middle-aged women teachers in academic. I remember very clearly that the first time I heard about the novel coronavirus was on January 19, 2020. It is because my husband was preparing for a small operation in the hospital that day. His operation finished soon, but the epidemic had just begun. The new year of 2020 is hard for me because I had to take care of my 2 babies. One is 3-year-old and another is 1-year-old, in addition to take care of my husband. In the following days, as a family breadwinner, I spent a long winter vacation at home because we couldn't go out to do anything. During this period, I think my only contribution was obeying the rules and making no trouble to local community and my country. Such days did not last too long because school started. Apart from being a wife and mother, I'm also a college teacher. I believe that online teaching has been an essential skill for all teachers this year. There are students from all over the country in my class, as well as foreign students. I still remember the worries before the start of the semester. I prepared Plan A, Plan B, and even Plan C. Fortunately, advances in the communication technology are guaranteed the smooth operation of online teaching. Honestly, it is not as complicated as I thought. Sometimes I even thought that because of this invisible teaching way, those shy students can be braver to communicate with you online without having to care about others' perspectives. Therefore, if you talk about the contribution this year, to me, it is ensure the normal progress of teaching activities as a qualified teacher. Speaking of the new crown epidemic, of course, it is a bad thing. It brings a lot of inconvenience and pressure to our society and people's life. But I think as a teacher and a scientific researcher, we should not only see the negative effects, but also see their positive effects. Then we can make full use of these positive effects. For example, due to the traffic restrictions during the epidemic, we were unable to travel to participate in many academic activities. But at the same time, online meetings become more popular. Just as we do now, we can listen to the reports from global experts at home, saving time and effort. For female researchers like me, this is a convenient way to learn new things. We can improve ourselves while taking care of our children and family. Since time is limited, my speech is over soon. Finally, I hope that with the help of IEEE PES and WIIP, more members, especially female members, can do better both in their career and family by learning and share experience with each other. Okay, thank you for listening. Thank you.
Thank you. Actually, although we could not hear her, but we could understand what she actually presented. Dr. Wifi is always here, right? I can see her in the participant list. That if she is here, she can say hello to everyone. Let's see whether her voices, we can hear her.
Hello, Celia. Hello, everyone.
Today it is very better. Dr. Chen, it was wonderful.
Thank you very much.
Share your comments. Please share your effort if you want to say something to us.
I think the epidemic is unforgettable for everyone this year, but for females, I think it takes more pressure than males researchers. We not only be teachers or other researchers, we also be a mother, be a wife. So I hope that every woman can be braver and do better in the future, since they have so many excellent women here to share their experience with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Chen, for your contribution. Let us arrange more other workshops. Each of the more than 20 speakers who contributed in these 2 days, everybody has a remarkable career and everybody has a huge scope to contribute. So we want to showcase their potential, and now how we will showcase, now how we will make their work more visible, make it more archival. So again, I will request Professor Sheikh Fattah, who is our IEEE PES e-news update editor, to please share some guidelines that how we can make the voices heard, the hardworking professors, hardworking industry expert who are working in different chapters, how we can listen to their work. Thank you, Professor Fattah. Over to you.
Thank you. So can you see my screen?
It's loading, sir. If you give it a minute, I think it's
Yes.
visible.
Purna, please share Professor Fatah's bio in the chat box.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sending it in the chat.
So I think it's loaded, huh?
Yes, now we can see it, sir.
Okay, thank you. So I presented yesterday, so I think why Professor Celia is again telling me to present it because this is very important. This is very important because women, different regions in different PES events, you are contributing and your women in power. We power, this group is very strong and their activities, these activities should be publicized so that other women, they will be encouraged by seeing these activities. So in that case, we will be getting more and more women participants in PES. That will be very benefited. So no matter, I mean, young, enthusiastic women, or I mean, female students, or those who are accomplished women. So we need to uh, see more and more this type of events in IEEE archivals. So I'm not sure what is doing for my sharing. So IEEE PES e-news update. Every month we publish events, regular different types of events that those are organized by women in power. They can also send events to us. So just after the event, please write a very brief about the event. Along with that, you can give some pictures. That's it. So I mean, it's more about pictures. If you give more and more pictures, people will like that, and you can have some subtitle. I mean, the headings in that pictures. So, for example, this is an you can see our. I don't know why it is coming. So this is one article which was published in e-news. So generally, if you go to the e-news, you can scroll and you can find these articles. So similarly, e-news update, you can see this is also relevant to e-news update articles. So PES Day 2020, we received more than, I should say, more than 200 events. So different events are very good, but we select them, edit them. So you see, it's more about pictures. Add more and more pictures. People will be happy to see more pictures. And even nowadays, sometimes this is another e-news update. Is from 2019. You can see these are physical events. That's good. But nowadays, when I get the news, most of the cases you will see the news contains pictures from just Zoom or some WebEx or this type of pictures we can see. So you can always communicate with me and send us news. We'll be happy to publish there. So we are also publishing special events for any special big events. We can also publicize it in a special section. We are also publicizing those who are getting any awards. Please, I mean, in case of your community, if you are getting any awards, so try to promote that award winner. So that is also a job for e-news update. Also, we are publishing some special event on some chapters. I mean, PES chapters. So if our PES chapter contributing significantly, they can also send report, and also some conferences or post-conference events that we can also publicize. So basically, you just have to give a brief report. Also, you can send this type of pictures, so together many pictures or separate pictures. So this is a style for e-news update. Generally, if you are a PS member, every month you'll be getting PES members, they get every month email. So in that email you can in that email you will see that PES newsletter is coming. So one possibility, you can use email to browse, or just Google it. You will find just write PES e-news update. That's it. You will be finding it. The objective is, don't miss any event. Right after the event, just pick up few 2-3 pictures and write few lines. Don't think about the English. We are here to support you, so we'll be correcting all the necessary English. Sometimes you can provide the link, video link that people like, or Facebook link or other link, so you don't have to write more details. Just use the link so people can go there and find out more details. So in this way, e-news is providing a lot of news every month. So we try about 15 to say nearly about 10 to 15 articles every month we are publishing. So that's all. Hope to get more and more e-news update from you. Every month we are here to publicize your articles, and all the PES members, more than 40,000 members, they are getting emails. So your events will be publicized right away, and it will be there in the website, in the social media. So don't miss that opportunity. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Fattah. Yesterday we invited you to present among us, and today I know their participants are different. That's why again we have invited you to actually give us a reminder, a training that how we can really recognize our contribution. We are almost at the end, and we are just on time. Now we are moving to the closing session. So Professor Dr. Romilly is here. Romy? Hello, Romy.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
And for kind information, our past IEEE Women in Engineering Chair, Professor Buzenna, she is a fellow of IEEE, and she is one of my mentors, my lifelong mentors, I should say. She made time to join. Buzenna, can you hear us? She was here.
Sure, I can hear you very well, and I'm so glad, so pleased that I join you. And once again, I congratulate you and everyone who participates in this, what sounds terrific event. And the most important, what you already said, is exactly mobilizing people, making them aware of the importance of this sector, of this power and energy. So thank you. Thank you for just what you are doing.
Thank you, Professor Buzenna. Meet our new, because you may have know our previous Women in Power Chair, Senab, and our new leader, a remarkable woman from China, Professor Romy.
I'm sorry for interruption. I listened to her before during your other events. So I am extremely impressed, and I love that presentation that I've seen before, and I congratulate. I am a member of Power and Energy Society. I follow, absolutely that newsletter, everything. I just follow. I am a member. So, and I had privilege to listen to the most important for women in engineering in power, the chair of women in power. So thank you.
Thank you, Buzenna. Buzenna is the founder chair of Women in Control. She is also member of Power and Energy. This is a great example from a leadership that will inspire younger generation, and that we were telling that we have to bring people from interdisciplinary community to share expertise from different domains. Thank you, Buzenna.
Can you see, I will add something. Probably not many of you are members of 10 societies, technical societies and a council. but all of them are very related to my research, to control and stochastic adaptive control. And what you said is my biggest message: the excitement, power, and beauty of interdisciplinary research. You get out of the box, you listen to others, you learn ideas, you learn new perspective, and this is why you are doing much better. So this is my message. Thank you.
Thank you. So now we are at the closing. So I will tell Dr. to provide her closing remarks to all of us.
Liu Yingzhi. It's me. Okay, I think you are the chair, right? Okay, and
say goodbye to all.
I think, yeah, I think this conference is very successful. Firstly, we invited so many speakers, the male and the female, to share their experience and to give their point of view and to extend our, our field, our seaside, especially like e-news or something, you know, the women's, the influence that decide on what is upon their contributions to the society, their contribution to family, their contribution to all the human beings, and how to increase our value, individual value, or the community value. We need to provide opportunities. We need to empower. We need to encourage, to inspire them, and you know, lots of potential. So in the future, I think we need more diversity, and this conference give me some new ideas, right? Everything cannot just by one, like me, WP chair, even the short time, but I cannot just upon myself decide everything. No, I'm not so intelligent. No, even intelligent, not good. We should focus on individuals, their requirements, their potential, okay, their intention, and to let more people, more females or males join us team, and to inspire them, to provide more opportunity to show themselves and whatever, to show our diversity, then we can make things better. Okay. Thanks for Celia and for team, for everybody, and hope it's not too far, and I will see all of you again. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Lee, for your leadership, and thank you for the encouragement that has helped me to move, that has encouraged me to take such a big initiative. And thanks the participants for. So in the participant list, we had requested participant. We sent email to 281 participants that do you want to share something? So I can see who responded. Sujata, who responded our email. Sujata, can you share what you wanted to share in 2 minutes so that we can close the session? Hello, Sujata. I have seen your video a few minutes back.
I'll come back, madam, once again.
Yes. Because you responded to my email among the 281.
Yeah.
You share within 2 minutes that what you wanted to share.
Yeah.
How you liked it, how you got benefit. Carry on, Sujata.
Yeah. Once again, madam, it is something is going wrong. Yeah. Good evening, madam. Good evening to one and all. And now actually for us is like evening, like 7:30 p.m. now. I've attended almost all the series of events what you conducted from the beginning. And really, I'm congratulate madam. Your that is simultaneously your concept, that is organizing, not even gap. I think how you're planning, I don't know, but it is all are very good, and we have got so much of inspiration after seeing you. And we thought of organizing some of the events in the college level as well as in the section level. I am the member of WIE. Now I work, that is even in the WIE, even we are organizing like some of the events for the students as well as the women, girl students, as well as even for the boys also, like expert lectures, and also that is guest lectures, and also for the students we are organizing some of the innovative talks and group discussions, like that we used to conduct so many events. Actually I thought actually I have prepared some PPT also. Because of your time schedule I could not able to present. I think just overall view what I'm saying. And every monthly we are organizing some of the events under women WIE, and we are sending all the reports to the main section. And again, from the main section, again, we are consolidating all the events, and we are contributing to the Hyderabad section. Like that, we are planning, and everything we are sending our reports also. But all the students are participating well, and many of our students also the members of IEEE, and members of that is even for the IEEE, the power and energy section also is there. I am the member of Women WIE as well as the power sector also. Power and energy also, really. But after seeing your activities, I come to know that what type of events we can plan from now onwards. Really, I'm appreciated you, madam, and also we have learned so many things from your series of events what you are organized. Thanks a lot, madam.
Thank you, Sujata. I give credit to my mentors. I give credit to my volunteer team.
Okay, madam.
For everything. So I have question, but I really grateful to our mentor and the volunteer team. So it's a 2-day congress, and we sent email to every chapter, every section, and whom I know actually, and we got a very good response. And I'm sure who could not joined, but they responded to the email. They provided huge support by responding to the email, and that's a great thing. That means we can do more activities on those sections and in those chapters related to power and energy, and bringing the interdisciplinary people in the same platform. And also for this IEEE PES Women in Power, apart from it, IEEE Bangladesh section has provided huge support. I'm serving as a chair of IEEE Bangladesh section and our Women in Engineering Affinity Group. So I will request our Women in Engineering chair, Anamika, who is a COVID survivor, to share her feelings in 2 minutes, so that we can officially conclude and say goodbye to all with the official photo. Anamika, are you there?
Yes, Eliappa. Thank you so much. First of all, I would like to thank our respected speakers, because we have very much valued speakers here for last 2 days. They gave their time and presented during this 2-day session. So we are really very grateful to all of you. Then our respected participants, without which this whole Congress was in vain, what would have been in vain. So I really thank all of them for participating. I believe that all of them has become very, the 2 days Congress has become very useful to all of them. Then I'll definitely thank to my executive committee members, Nafisa and Iftiza, and special thanks to Shukarna also. Thank you so much, Shukarna. And also Celiappa, without your guidance, it was totally impossible for us. We must say that the way you have guided last 2 weeks, otherwise it was very difficult for us. Thank you, all of you. It was very learning opportunity. We have seen so many participants, so many speakers. We have known a lot of things last 2 days. Thank you all. Thank you all for participating. Thank you.
Thank you for your kind contribution, and thank you for mobilizing your other vice chair and treasurer, who are the future chairs. I can see they are ready to take up the leadership, and we are creating leaders. That is another satisfaction, and that's the purpose of this such type of Congress, that we will not speak, we'll listen to others, and we will create future leaders so that our hard work can be retained with glory. So thank you all. So I will request Anamika, please. We have launched the IEEE PES Women in Power Facebook group and launched IEEE PES Women in Power LinkedIn. Please share both the links for the last time so that the participants can join. And I will request our host, Shukonna, a young student volunteer, our future leader, to take up and prepare and request everyone to get prepared for a group photo. It's a great moment that we are closing our Congress. It was much awaited. So I will request everyone to open the video if possible. Yes, so that we can have a group photo. Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. If everyone is comfortable, then I'd request you to open up your camera so that we can have a group picture together.
I can see our vice chair, Nafisa and Itiza, who work day and night with me.
The LinkedIn and Facebook links are posted in the chat box, so everyone can collect it from there as well. And if everyone is ready, then we'll move towards a group photo now. Anamika ma'am, will you be sharing your video or?
Dr. Chen, because I have seen our Chinese speakers, they have done remarkable contribution. They made their videos. So if they're here, they can also open the video and become part of us.
Yes, ma'am. If everyone is ready, then I'm going to take a group photo now. Request everyone to be ready now. I'll be taking in 3, 2, 1. Okay, the first page is done. I'll be moving to the second page now. Please have patience, everyone. And taking the second photo in 3, 2, 1. Thank you. That's wonderful. Okay, 1 minute. Can I have it again? The first page. I think someone did it again. Someone opened their camera again.
Dr.
So
Chen,
let's do it again.
Dr. Chen, are you here? Just please open the video if possible so that we can see you, Dr. Chen.
If you're here, then it would be really nice to have you in the group picture with us. Okay, I'll do it again since someone else also joined now. So let's do the first page in 3, 2, 1. Thank you. And I'll be doing the second page. And doing the second page now in 3, 2, 1. Thank you, everyone, for participating in the group picture. Thank you so much. The group photos are done, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. So we are saying goodbye to everyone, especially
thank you, madam.
From Afghanistan, India, Kolkata, and Tina, Taiwan. They actually stayed with us. It's a huge courage to all of us, staying with us, listening to others. And that also taught me how to listen to others. Say goodbye to everyone, stay blessed, and let us hope to have more Congress and more better Congress in future. Stay connected. Thank you. Bye, Boza.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye, everyone. Bye, Raj. Bye.
I'll be posting the feedback form in the chat once again, and we'll be keeping the meeting open so that everyone can collect the feedback form.
Thank you, Arshini, for joining. Yes. Take care.
The feedback form is in the chat box if anyone wants to collect it still.
So, thank you, Buzana. Once again, you have been a remarkable inspiration for me. Thank you.
You are a model for so many over there. Thank you for your leadership and passing skills.
Thank you. Bye.
Thanks. Bye-bye. Thanks.
In the Congress. Take care.
Good night. Good morning in Kansas. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. So I'll be closing the meeting now if everyone has collected the form. Thank you so much for attending the Congress. Thank you.